the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life, it's the only way I know. Street life. Ooh, when Minecraft is enough. When Minecraft hits that spot. Turtles in my life. Turtles have a penis. Street life. Oh, street life. I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life, it's the only way I know. Street life. Turtles and bees and chickens and a lamb. Beach life is really street life. Oh, street life. I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life, it's the only way I know. Street life. Turtles and bees and chickens and a lamb. Beach life is really street life. Oh, street life. I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life, it's the only way I know. Street life. Whoa, street life.
Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the Bradwater stream. But first, it's time for What's in the Lunchbox?
It's time for another fantastic edition of What's in the Lunchbox. What in the lunch? A pound. Pure chaos. A homemade quarter sliced straw cheesecake. A cooked penis. A cup of Colombian coffee. A single-use glasses cleaner wipe. Toothpaste. Fuck, I knew there was something I needed to buy at the store. Meds wrapped in a candy wrapper. What's in the lunch? You think it's a hooked penis? The answer was, in fact,
Mental illness.
1,
Yes,
2,
mental illness.
3, 4,
See, that's what
5
it
packs
is. Oh, that's what it is.
of Galpharm Blocks Nose Relief, 12.2 milligram capsules of phenylephrine hydrochloride, just in case. Just in case. There was one day in the summer when I had a bit of a blocked nose, and I was like, oh no, what if I have a blocked nose for a long time? I'll buy an unfathomable amount of packs of this stuff. He's crazy. It's OCD, baby. That's catastrophe. That's what if. But what if? It was mental illness, guys. The answer was mental illness. I have to have enough phenylephrine hydrochloride in the house just in case. What if I can't get it delivered next day? Like everything. Because we're in the future now. Just in case we weren't taking your medical anxiety seriously, and the fact that I'm truly crazy. Just a little proof for you. Just in case. Hi, Uller. Thank you for the 80-month resubscription. Deciduous Pine is currently on a 3-stream streak. Rookie numbers. Lux is on 365 days watched. Fuck, dude. Do you think that classifies Lux as a stalker? Let's print screen that and keep it forever, shall we? Let's put that in general. Let's display her shame. Is she a stalker or what? This is how they get in, man. Oh, I'll help you with this one thing. Do you have a 365 on anyone else, Lux? What's the next one? No. Was I the first person that modded you on a channel? I can't remember if you were like professional mod before, or if I was like, Lux should be a mod. Because she's the only person who cares about me. I was? Okay, there you go. I saw something in her. I made her what she is today. A full-blown sociopath murdering people with unrelenting death and blood in her wake. The endless bands. I don't talk to anyone. You made me come out of lurk. That's my superpower. Gary says last night went well. We managed to save the king of the storm giants from the Kraken City. Cool. Wait, are you playing Storm King's Thunder? That's what happens at the end of that, isn't it? Or it's dragons. It's dragons. It is. Oh, it is though. Okay, yeah. There you go. I ran Storm King's Thunder, but I didn't get to that part. Last bit, yeah, that's the end. Bro, check me out. Memory. Lux is that one employee who never misses work, somehow managing to come in regardless of weather and injury, yeah. Hey guys.
It's mental illness. Ooh, it's mental illness. Yeah, it's mental illness.
It's your own foul till. Alright. She was just a waitress at a cocktail bar when she met me. I was working as a waitress in a cocktail bar when I met you. Sunday evening game, Thursday same DM does Starfinder. There you go. You remembered. Memories on. Dude, we should do some work today, PB. I'm going to cancel the stream. Today's the day we should set up all of our stuff. Our brains are active. You know, it's the revelation. Dude, the non-canon on Friday was so funny when all three of us realized that we had brain power. And we were like, wait, no one's carrying? We can just play an actual game and we're not fully exhausted. It changes this week. I'm already tired. I worked on a thing this morning for Table Story. Did they respond to it? No. No, they didn't. One more week till the early access on the new Monster Manual. Yeah, man, I got to figure out how to get that to work with Foundry. Next week. This week, the end of non-canon. And next week, hard pre-production for Untitled Table Story Project 33 goes in. I just became so tired at the thought of it. I'm quite tired today, but it isn't lack of sleep tired exactly. I just have done too much today already. Woke up, did workout. I'm doing well, man. What am I on? Like a month? Maybe. About a month. I took last weekend off because I was like a shivering, shaking mess. And then worked on just a little nothing. Just put an hour and a half, 2 hours into a little nothing thing for Table Story, for a meme. For Friday, tune into non-canon on Friday for a meme. And then had to go and buy a bunch of food, went for a walk with Liam. Came back, started the stream, and I'm done. I'm absolutely done. Nothing left in the tank. That's it. One meme. And Wednesday for the new show. Yeah, but that doesn't exhaust me. I have had almost no influence over that show. I helped edit the trailer. That's it. I've done almost nothing for this new show. I don't deserve any tired pity for this one. That was all Whack and PB. Predominantly Whack. I don't know how he's surviving. He is... I don't know. I didn't do anything. I think you did, didn't you? You were present for early meetings. I wasn't. I did a pass of the trailer in an edit. But yeah, Table Story Wednesday. New show. Greetings, sexy male specimen. Jesus. Is the Witcher playthrough completely off the books now or just on hold? Completely off the books, but I would like... Because that game I would like to properly play. It's kind of annoying playing it for just like 2-3 hours a week. It's just the worst game for that, because I enjoy playing it and it's really complex and I just forget all the controls and everything. I would like to do a full one day when I don't have to worry about making money on this channel. I'm just going to play the whole thing. I'm going to do The Witcher and both of those DLCs, and I'm really looking forward to it. I might do the first two as well. I think I'm just going to sink, like, what is that in total? Probably about 150 hours. I'm just going to do the whole thing at Brad pace, probably about 150 hours. That's sad. I would love to see a playthrough. Well, you're not even subscribed, so you know, that's business. Okay, so you can come in here and try and emotionally blackmail me all you want, all right? But the fact of the matter is I can't play it because I don't get paid enough to. I would love to play it. I'd love to play it more than Minecraft. I want to play Final Fantasy X. I want to play Breath of Fire. But I can't, all right? So I don't get to have fun, and you don't get to have fun. And who can you blame? The rest of them. Blame everyone else in here. I need to bribe you. Yeah, if you pay me like $1,000 a month, I'll play whatever you want. It's a minimum of $1,000 a month, and I'll play whatever game you want. If you've got that kind of cash,
Whack Steven.
we'll set up a bank credit thing. There's another Brad DM show coming, Table Story soon, isn't there? Yes, there is. You got a couple months yet. I think I know the start date, but I'm not going to announce the start date because things could change. I tried Witcher 1 and didn't like the controls. I tried Witcher 1 and just hated the story. I hate any story where you're amnesiac, but you're not allowed to be amnesiac. That was Witcher 1, right? I hate it when you are a character that doesn't have any memory of their past. I don't mind that trope, even though I feel that it's a bit annoying. But when you are amnesiac, character can't at any point just go, by the way, guys, I have amnesia. You're all walking up to me like, hi, Geralt. Oh, do you remember that time back in blah, blah? You remember when we went over to Kaer Morhen? You remember the good old days? Remember that time we slayed a fucking griffin together? And there is no option that comes up that says, I have amnesia and have no idea who you are. You just have to like guess. He's just like, yeah, I remember. Or no, I don't remember that. You know, or I hate you. Or piss self. Are the only options come up. And there's like some small argument for like he has to pretend that he does remember them, but it isn't strong enough. And it pisses me off so much. Because the game is just trying to tie loops around my feet. I know it is. So that like you make these decisions and you're like, oh man, I can't believe in the third act this has come back to bite me on the arse. No, I'm perfect. And if I'm anything less than perfect, Father will beat me. I have to be absolutely perfect or Father will beat me and Mother will scream at me. Do not make me do this. Give me the option to be like, I'm amnesiac. I'm out. Give me the cut tires. So I turned it off. It was like a party or something, right, that I went to. I went to some party or some fucking thing in that game. And it was like, oh, you gotta... You know what it is, guys?
It's mental illness.
It's always mental illness. I'm fucking destroyed. I got nothing left but mental illness. I am only mental illness.
Babel is gone. Only mental illness remains.
Fuck. Illness. Illness. Mr. Kip Kip. 94-month resubscription. Greeting, O father of mine. Have some monetary compensation to make your Monday a little brighter. Thank you, Kip Kip. At least you're not a little peasant disgrace, emotional blackmailer like Victoroo. Hi, Adadade. Thank you for the 40-month resubscription. Look at that, a subscriber, unlike Victoroo. It's not nice being emotionally blackmailed, is it? I hate to break it to you, but father will probably beat you anyway. It's true. Probably will. Been playing a game called Moonlighter, where you, a merchant that lives in a village founded around a series of dungeons that goes into dungeon to get loot to sell at shop, and as he chases the dream of the 5th dungeon. Cool. Glad you're enjoying it, Gary. Guys, Gary, round of applause, please. Gary's here. Guys, Gary's here. You know who else is here? Victoroo. No round of applause for Victoroo. It's street life, baby. That's street life.
Street life, oh, street life.
That's what it's like on the streets. You don't know what it's like. I do.
I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life, it's the only way I know. Street life, ooh, when Minecraft is enough. When Minecraft hits that spot. Turtles in my life, turtles have a penis. Street life, oh, street life. I play the street life because there's no place I can go. Street life, it's the only way I know. Street life.
So stupid. I made that at 1:58. The stream goes live at 2. I think it went live at 2:01, but that wasn't my fault. That was Streamlabs. Horace, thank you for the 500 bits. Unlike Victoroo, who's given me no money, comes in here making demands of what I should do on the stream. My only source of income. You think Victoroo's ever coming back? Gary says, had a cheesy baked potato and cheese and lettuce sandwich. Ladies and gentlemen. Gary. Guys, round of applause. That's Gary, dude. That's street life. I learned a cool turtle fact. Hatchling turtles, once thought to be mute, actually communicate in ultrasonic frequencies and coordinate the moment of their birth by calling to each other through their shells. But why are they born on the sand? Why does their first experience of life have to be storming the beaches of Normandy? Oh, he's done it! Now I have to feel bad. Dude went away. Dude has been vanished from chat so long ago he had to go and fucking sign up to a credit card. He just went through the whole credit card like screening process to be able to afford that. Chat, you're liars. It was like $10. He's killing it. It's killing him. He's like, oh fuck, what have I done? $10, man. I ain't got $10. This is free content, Victory. You don't have to subscribe, you idiot. Now watch. Now watch. Literally went and got his credit card. You don't have to pay. It's just free. Completely free. You don't have to pay anything for this. No matter what I say on the stream. You can just watch it without having to buy a subscription. Why did you do that? Idiot. You dumbo. Oh, damn. Grifted. You got grifted out of $10, baby. I only see $2 of that. The rest of it just goes straight into Amazon's pocket. You're out of your mind. Why have you done this? It's completely free. I'm still not going to play The Witcher. It's just $10, guys. Where is she? Let's summon her. Summon her, everyone, summon her. Mutius Omnis Dominus, Patrius Dominus Dominus, Demonus Dominus Dominus, Patrius Dominus.
It was called the Girly Podcast. It's called Amaranth's Girly Podcast. You can go check out her VODs. It was really fun. I'm sad that I couldn't stick around longer.
Why does it
but
start
I
at
reached
this
my
part?
like
Why
stream
am I
limit
still
for the day,
echoing?
and I was like, I can't keep streaming. I need to stop. I'm gonna have a panic attack if I keep going. So I didn't stay for the whole time, which I feel bad about, and I probably should have like made an effort to stick around longer. But I'm really happy for the time that I did have with everyone. Broke 19-year-old college student still sub, no excuses. Oh, Vixie, that's right. Here's the deal. It doesn't really
Vixie?
matter how much money you make or how much money you have.
Listen, Victor.
That's really the thing. Because I'm not
Listen up.
asking you for a large financial contribution.
I'm not asking you for a
If
large
it costs
financial contribution.
$20 to sub, $20 is quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
$20 is you can get a full meal for $20. And the difference of $20 and eating a meal is in that $20. Like,
Yeah.
that's where it is. But a sub is $5. It's
fucking $10.
In whatever your currency is,
Whatever your
it's
currency is.
maybe $10.
Maybe 10.
And it doesn't matter how broke you are.
Doesn't
if you
matter how
have time
broke
to
you
watch
are.
Twitch, you have $10.
Victor-oo.
Truly, if you don't have $10, you probably don't have time to watch Twitch.
You ain't got
because
time to
should
be watching this
working.
stream.
You should be trying to earn money.
Demanding that
it's
I
not
play
A ton. It's not
Witcher.
like a ton of money.
Not a ton of money.
So being like, I'm broke, I can't afford to sub,
Yeah.
that doesn't really track.
It doesn't
what
track,
you mean
Victor.
to say is, I'm so irresponsible with my money, I can't support the entertainment that I enjoy. That's
Queen. Everything she says is true. And cannot be in any way faulted or argued against. Dave, thank you for the 73 months. Anyone who's subscribed for over 70 months, you guys are crazy. I'm skipping a meal for you, Brad, and you cannot even play some Witcher for me. Oh, I could. I can. I'm choosing not to. I could play Witcher for you. I absolutely will not. Samael with that 73 as well, trying to outdo Dave. Insane people. You don't count, you can tax write it off. You don't count, you can tax write it. That's not real money for you. Get out of here. You can pay a penny. Pretending. A pretender. A false witch. False witch. They'll probably backseat the entire time. What did you say last time I played Witcher, Victor? Let's have a look at what Victor's previous comments were. You were in here when I played it last time. Right. No, you were in here when I was playing Minecraft. Never mind. You didn't even watch me play Witcher when I was playing Witcher. I watched it on YouTube. Okay, well, I'm fucking not going over there. I don't go near that website. Dangerous. Remember, chat, every gift sub means another day free from The Witcher. It actually brings us closer to The Witcher. The more money I make, the higher chance there is I'll play something that I want to play. Otherwise, I have to play Infinity Nikki. One day. Moonlighter is about £2 currently. No, it's not that I can't afford the game, Gary. You know what? I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this. Look what you've done, Victor. We know what a month of entertainment is worth. Netflix and Amazon agree it's been between $10 to $20. I pay that for Twitch streamers too, just not here. Thanks, Soren Lin. Soren Lin here to take whatever meme we're making and turn it into a math problem. Thank you, Soren Lin. Tom is playing Astrobot and it turns out it is 100% the cure for your depression. It would definitely give me some. For sure. It would reactivate my depression without a doubt. Brad, repeat after us. I'm just so irresponsible with my money that I can't afford $2 for Moonlighter. Now, there's a really good meme I could make here, but I just know that I'll get a fucking email from you later on if I make it, so I'm not gonna. But just know that I'm a better person, and I've grown, and I don't just immediately lash out in defense, in attack, defense. Attack or defense? What is it? I'm a better person. I've grown. Okay. Have you? Yes. I think I have. I think I used to be so much worse. I used to be so much worse than this. Didn't I? Chat? Defend me. He cooks pasta and chili and everything now. I got chicken for tonight. Went and bought a bunch of chicken. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I kind of want to perfect my little Cajun chicken recipe. It's also very easy to make. So just... I don't know what to have with it. Rice. I'm going to do rice. I'm going to put some peas and carrots in it. Just a bit of salt and pepper. I'm not going crazy. And then I might just do like chicken. What I do is I get cubed. I just chop up the chicken into bits. Chuck it in a bowl. Put olive oil over it. Salt and pepper it. Loads of paprika. And then some Cajun spice. And then just mash it up in my hands. And then just throw it in an air fryer. For 9 minutes. It's good. And it's so easy to do. And then I just fucking rice cooker the other part. I'm done in like 20 minutes. If I have to cook for myself and it's just for one evening, if it takes longer than 20 minutes, it's not worth it. Slow cooker barbecue chicken. I don't have a slow cooker though. I need one. Do you want to watch some TikToks? We have loads of them, and Shaz submitted about 45. Let's watch a TikTok. There are a few of them. A few submissions. Almost all of them Shazalenko. I don't think that's true. Oh God, I've gone past it. Alright, first one is submitted from Toodle.
It's always a little scary when a really crazy person starts making some good points. Like, this person's visibly schizophrenic, but I agree. Uh-oh, now we're mentally collaborating. Uh-oh, now I'm crazy too.
Yeah, I feel like that's got to be how it feels watching this stream. This one is submitted by Paul Fierce. I have no idea who that is. Who's Paul
Man, why
Fierce?
did you park here?
Because that sign says fine for parking.
Oh, bless her. This one's from Toodle. Again. Again. This one's from Kipling. Kipling, you are banned. What did we tell you? This one's from Kipling as well. My stream. Me on stream. What Shazalenko hears when She listens to the second channel.
Please don't stop. Please don't stop the things you do. Please don't stop. Please don't stop the things you do. 'Cause your mother. 'Cause your mother. I ain't lying.
This is unbearable, even for me. 9 p.m. Maya. Guys, Sorenlin wants us to stop the stream for a second. Sorenlin says, I'm enjoying the diet my therapist has me on. Breakfast is roast sweet potato with scrambled egg, spinach, and ricotta. Thanks so much for letting us know. Guys, can we get a round of fucking applause for Sorenlin? Please? Can we have a round of applause for Sorenlin? Thank you. Thank you. One was submitted by Toodle. Did they think they were going to land in the water? What a bunch of idiots. That kind of stuff makes me want to cry, and I don't know why. If I was by myself, 50-50 shot. This one is from Guru Nanak. Is this for real? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm never, ever, ever going to the hospital ever again. This one's also from Guru Nanak. It's that strong? What? Why is it on? Why is this on there? Is it that old of a video? This one's from Toodle. Another one could make me cry. Oh god, there's something wrong with me today. This one's from Toodle.
Hey dude, you got the time? Oh yeah. It's right here. Super funny, dude. You know I gotta feed my cat every 2 hours, so. Oh, could you grab me some olives while you're in there? Yeah, dude. Got your olives right here. Very funny, dude. Oh, I guess the olives are over here anyway. Ian? Where's my cat food? Huh? No.
This is me and Orcish trying to have a normal conversation with each other, but can't help but need to roast.
We gotta get out of here, dude.
We desperately want to have a fulfilling friendship, but we just have to attack each other and nothing can stop it. I'm gonna come out of his fly. Oh, no. I thought he was gonna do it out of his fly.
And then you could be like,
This one's from Guru Nanak. This one's from Pitsky. I don't know what that means.
Carrément en train de le casser là. Tu fais des. Oh, oui, tu la renfonces. Oh, trop bien. Oh.
Drunk. The fakest laugh. Also from Pitsky.
You might have found that funny. Let's try it the other way around.
This one's also from Pitsky.
We out here.
Oh my fucking god. Is that for real, dude?
We out here.
Oh. damn, this one's from Toodle.
This is my impression of Victor Frankenstein, realizing he's accidentally started a stream instead of making a post on social media.
Oh, it's alive. It's alive.
This next one's from Toodle. PC motherfuckers dropping 8K for the quietest PC and then getting a keyboard louder than a jet engine. This is how I imagine PB's house sounds. This is PB. But she doesn't know because she has headphones on. Being in a room with people. It also used to be Leah's keyboard during the middle of a show. This one's from Amy.
So I just want to give you a little intro into Australian humour because if you don't follow Batuta Advocate, you've got to follow them because they are
The
hilarious.
Batuta
But what I love the
Advocate.
most about Aussies is their sense of humour. So this was the post, right? Elon Musk releases stunning new design for Tesla Model SS and the comments are amazing. Sounds about right. Yeah, I'm holding out for his Mein Kampf fun. Forget the BYD Dolphin, it's the Tesla Adolphin. I love this one. He's ruined his ketamine. My favourite, the Tesla. This took an unexpected hard right. Rumour has it its sat-nav is only programmed with directions to Poland. Berlin to Warsaw on one tank. Oh man, I love you, Australia.
I don't know if that's an Australian thing though. That's just people making puns. Let's not try and claim that was Australia. Alright, Australians. Don't get ahead of you. You guys are funny. And I like you above most other countries for just general bants. But don't get too big for your boots just because we finally found you on the internet. The first time ever. Australians have been discovered, finally, by the rest of the world. Let's not go crazy now. Dial it back. Rein your neck in. That's from Toodle. No. Toodle. They're trying so hard. You can't... These videos that are just... They're trying so hard. You can't actually think that's funny. When it's like completely random, it's hilarious. When they're trying to do it, it's just like, alright, yeah, you're 15. This one's from Kipling.
I ran out of oat milk, so I used almond milk. What is... My mom's gonna kill me.
Used it to make what? Peanut butter? What the fuck was that? Nasty. This one's also from Kipling. This is a message from Kipling that said, I would like to preface that I am a changed man and have purged my For You page of its previous brain rot.
Do I hate everyone and everything, or do I just need a lie down, a curry, and some angel slices? It's a good question.
Every girlfriend I've ever had. Every girlfriend I've ever had. And another thing, I fucking told you. You never... Alright, eat this. Oh my god, do you want to go shopping tomorrow? We can go... Do you want to go for a little walk later on? Oh, okay. You're just hungry. You're just fucking so annoying. Women. Every girlfriend I've ever had, dude. Just saying the most violent, vile, can't take back, vicious shit to you. And you give them a bit of food. And they just become so nice. One of them was diabetic, but she was like it before the diabetes. Alright? Don't fucking... She gets no credit for that shit. And the rest of them, exactly the same. It's the same as violent hypoglycemic. Because that... All I just ended... With Emma, it just became double. She just did it 2 times a day instead of just once. If anyone's ever lived with a diabetic, by the way... Man, that shit's crazy. I was talking to Disby about it once. Dude, there is... It is crazy. It's pure Jekyll and Hyde behavior. When you watch someone who's diabetic and they have low blood sugar and they just start like stomping around the house looking for sugar, it's something else. They're crazy. But also, aside from that, separately, also all women. Yes, all women. The craziest shit. This is how you know it's all women.
Do I hate everyone and everything, or do I just need a lie down, a curry, and some angel slices? It's a good question.
It's the second one every time. Kipling sent this one.
All my life, I wondered what A&W stood for. It's fucking hamburgers and root beer, obviously. Hamburgers and root beer.
Oh, he's saying hamburgers and whoop. He was like, all my life I wonder what A&W stand for, and it fucking stands for.
Hello, you are about to witness the highest quality sound recording that's on TikTok of a bagel being cut in half.
Can't be that high of a quality. You just have one of these things, whatever they're called. Everyone's got one of them. I know I became one of you types of chatters, disproving something irrelevant for the meme.
Thank you for following me. Thank you for watching.
It's Day by Dave. That is just Day by Dave. Why did you send me that? This one is from Toodle.
Yes, sir. First bite.
I get so jealous watching people eat food now. I don't even care about food that much, but my diet has been reduced down to nothing. I'm starving and dying at all times. This one's from Toodle. Trying too hard. Completely fucking did it on purpose. Toodle, do you think these videos are real? It wasn't a corset, it was a cooking glove, wasn't it? That? It's gloves. Fucking psychotic sex freak. Also from Toodle. This is 1 minute 31 seconds. Which breaks the rule of 1 minute 30 seconds only videos. Unless they're very good, so let's see. It's better be very good. It's better be in the shape of a penis when it's finished. That is the shape of Wax Stevens' penis.
Some light air on.
They're gonna drop it, aren't they? Is that what it's gonna be? They're gonna drop it at the end? Someone's gonna laugh in this video at some point. It's gonna be nothing to do with the glass making the Toodle sent it. Yeah. Wasted my fucking time, Toodle! Next one from Toodle. Camels.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? How's your back?
Not good, dude. They say it's completely shattered, man. I'm paralyzed from the neck down.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. It's brutal.
Can I just get a sip of that water, please?
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, you want a straw with that? Or?
No!
Oh shit!
That's the one. That's the one.
I'm sorry, dude. I forgot, man.
That's from Kipling.
I really wish that I could sleep before midnight, cause every day I be sleeping tomorrow. Like yesterday, bro, I slept today.
That is one, I just fully agree with it. Orkish doesn't sleep, and it's entirely because he's up watching TikToks. I agree with it on the side of sleep and eating is such a waste of fucking time, and I just hate it. And not because I'm like one of those fucking productive, you know, I get up at 2:45 a.m. I've got 3 days instead of 1 guys, but just because it's so boring and annoying for me to do that I'd rather just be, I wouldn't be working, I'd just be playing PlayStation, but waste of time. Food, waste of time. The whole thing. It's just refueling time that it's the most boring, annoying thing for me. I can't taste food very well. I'm allergic to 90% of food. Waste of my fucking time. I just have to do it to survive. Boring. And sleeping. Endless nightly war just to go to sleep for a little while. For nothing to happen and then get up and not feel rested. Cool, great. Next. Waste of fucking time. Almost as much of a waste of time as that video that Toodle just sent. This one's also sent from Toodle. Arcade hates to see me coming. Fake. I mean, she thinks these are real, dude. She thinks these are real. Laughed at it, watched it 5 times, laughed at it so much. Have you updated your Minecraft intro with penises and stuff? I don't understand the question. Please rephrase the question. Orkish ate an entire bag of Hershey Kiss and had the audacity to be like, I can't sleep. Yeah, I hate him. It's fucking infuriating. I don't know if he can see it or not, though. Because if you bring it up, he just doesn't understand what you're saying to him. There's nothing worse. If he's just like, yeah, I know I'm an idiot. It's like, yeah, well, great. At least he's aware of it. But the complaining. The endless complaining. Oh, I can't sleep. I don't know why. Glug, glug, Red Bull. It's the craziest. You're like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I can't pay rent for some reason. I ordered fucking takeout 3 times today. What are you doing? Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make rent next month. Went to the dentist 3 times. Doesn't need any dentist stuff done. Doesn't need any dental work done. Went there 3 times to get his teeth cleaned and whitened. Stop giving him money. And give it to me instead. I'll make a separate checking account. And I'll give him a weekly allowance of money to live from. From now, I will have all of his money diverted to me. And I'll give him a weekly allowance. Because he can't be trusted. And also I'm going to lock him in a room with nothing but a bed in it for 8 hours. At 11:30 p.m. at night. Nothing in there. No phone, no TV, no fucking Hershey's Kisses. Because it's what he needs, I guess. Do that for me, but just so I don't have to deal with it. This one's from Nixie.
Jo. So, und wo sollte der Spiegel jetzt hin? Da hinten in der Ecke. Da hinten in der Ecke. Ja. Ey, ich auch noch.
No, I don't like that. Twins can't be trusted. This next one's definitely copyright, so we're going to move on. This one's from Shazalenko.
Okay, we are going to try round 2. It is
Shazalenko put a message in the Discord like, I'm unwell and laying on the sofa, so I submitted lots of TikToks, but it can only have been like 3.
nice out today. It's nice and sunny, but the wind chill is down to like -20, so I think it should go pretty fast.
What's he doing? Oh, why would you show me this?
Okay.
No, next. Can't watch that. Next one. Mental illness, by the way. Pure mental illness, what just happened to me, but I can't do it.
Australians should name all things because we are the best at keeping it simple, fucking stupid, and I'm going to continue our resume. These are from
Yeah, his hair's going to freeze and he's going to smash it. I can't watch it.
comments on the last
Mental illness, Dylan! How dare you say no to my mental illness? You're riddled more than anyone else in here. What's she saying? God, I liked it. Fuck, now that's gone in my algorithm.
Australians should name all things because we are the best at keeping it simple, fucking stupid, and I'm going to continue our resume. These are from your comments on
The hair one is great. Fine, you can watch it and I'll fucking leave. Fuck my life, the fucking complaining. God,
Hey,
now
we're
I have to
going
be
try
triggered.
Round two. It is pretty nice out today. It's nice and sunny, but the wind chill is down to like -20, so I think it should go pretty fast. Okay. It's already starting to freeze. I think this is going to work. I'm more worried about my phone dying than myself. It's definitely crispy. Whoopsie. Okay, well, that's the end of that. There's a little squirrel over there. He's just laughing at me. Imagine that. Okay, so let's slowly get up so I don't pass out. It worked! Perfect! It worked! Okay, so there we have it. I love it. Okay, hello.
Did you all have a nice time? Good. If I ever see any of you and you have any mental illness thing or any triggering shit from now on and you come in here, I'm gonna fucking activate it immediately. No guilt. No more guilt. I'm gonna find all of your fucking little shit that you can't deal with, and I'm gonna get them, and I'm just gonna fucking immediately send them to you, or make you watch them, or whatever the fuck it is. Submit you to it. Horrible people, and remember you're horrible people when you go to bed tonight. This one's from Shazalenko.
Alright, Enzo, so
Oh
apparently...
wait, we didn't watch the other one because everyone was being an intolerable infant.
Australians should name all things because we are the best at keeping it simple, fucking stupid, and I'm going to continue our resume. These are from your comments on the last video because I forgot a few. Okay, so we have this frog. It is green. It lives in trees. Green tree frog. Perfection, okay? No notes. There's this lizard. It's got a blue tongue. You wouldn't believe what we call it. That is a blue tongue lizard and it is fucking genius. Okay, but what do we do if we have a lizard, but instead it's got this thing around its neck that frills up? You call it a frilled neck lizard. You're a lizard expert now, thanks to our naming of things, so you're welcome. We have a jellyfish that is kind of shaped like a box jellyfish. We have an octopus that has blue rings on it, so we call the blue ring octopus. We have a thing called a brown snake, and guess what fucking color it is? It's brown. You're fucking welcome. We have this spider, of course we do, and it can't like make webs, so instead it can't like catch its prey. It has to go and hunt its prey, so we call it a huntsman spider. You've got a fish that kind of looks like a stone. You call a stone fish. You've got this bridge that is in Sydney and it goes over the harbour. You call it the Sydney Harbour Bridge. You've got this thing where you've got to, with your lawns, go and it cuts, okay, and it whips and snips, so you call it a whippersnipper. We will fucking name everything from now on. We've got this covered.
I keep interrupting you, so I'm gonna let you just have your moment right now. I won't interrupt. And if there's anything else you want me to work on, now's your time. Yeah, tell me now.
Me complaining when I have to watch someone dip their hair in water outside. Their long, greasy. Can't think about it. Gotta move on. This isn't distracting me enough. You fully triggered me out. I have to watch this now to try and return.
This is my impression of an almost empty chocolate syrup bottle. That is all. Have a good day.
That sounded like something, but it wasn't an empty syrup bottle. It was something, though. What was it? What is that? It sounds like
This
a
is my
character.
impression of an almost empty chocolate syrup bottle. That is all. Have a good day.
A child sneeze? No, I haven't. Do you think I've spent any time around children? Oh, it sounds like something. It's like a Gollum, Donald Duck type thing that I'm thinking of, I think. But alright, you guys really got to step up your game with these TikToks. This one's from Glitchy.
Hi, do you guys accept walk-ins? Excuse me?
It's very funny, but I can no longer laugh because you've ruined my sense of humour for the day. This one's also from Glitchy. Well, there was definitely a theme on my For You page.
Feel free to give me a smooch or two, or if you're feeling a little more frisky, go ahead and kill me.
That's the last one. We did it. I'm exhausted. Video game?
You and me in the moonlight. Party all night long, yeah, it's good. If you wanna have some fun, 적절한 공기처럼 come along to Turtle Island with dark oak trees too. It's time to build a turtle sanctuary. It's time to build, yes, turtle. There's a boy I know, he's the one I dream of. Oh, I lose control, can't seem to get enough. When I wake from dreaming, tell me, is it really love? How will I know? How will I know? It's time to build a turtle sanctuary. It's time to build, yes, turtle. Turtles have a 30-cent penis with a hook on the end. Hooked penis, yes, hooked penis, yeah. It's time to build a turtle sanctuary. Turtle sanctuary. It's time to build, yes, turtle. Yes, turtle. Turtles have a 30-cent penis with a hook on the end. Hook penis, yes. Hook penis, yeah.
Hooked penis, yes. Hooked penis. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Please retweet. The best world. Please tell me someone was paid to sing this and not AI. That would be truly hilarious. Wouldn't it? I spent an hour on TikTok the other night, but not a single thing worth sharing. Something is up with the algorithm. Yeah, it's people that aren't funny. Everyone in the world... More people in the world are funny than you realize, and TikTok has shown that just the average person can jump on TikTok and just be hilarious with some observational comedy or just, you know, make a little meme or whatever. But then there's a lot of people who sort of think they're funny, who can almost pass the girl that was on the TikTok just a minute ago with the 1 minute 23 video. And then normies, people with very basic levels of sense of humor, find it hilarious. Now that's not Shazalenko. Shazalenko just shares anything to do with Aussies and gets blinded by Aussie talk. But normies are like, at everything. And it's embarrassing at this point. Right, how many pumpkin pies have we got? 1. There's some pumpkins. And some eggs. Oh no, it's sugar I need, isn't it? Let's go and check on the sugar. What else do I want to do today? Was there anything I wanted to do? I do want to get some bees, but they're really hard to get. I can't stop laughing at the slice of ham one I sent you. Remind me. I hit my fucking hand on a thing earlier on and it sucks, dude. Where'd he go? Little bastard. Cheap. I thought it was a spider. Oh, the slice of ham in the storm and the woman's reaction. Yeah, it just like... It hits the window or whatever and she's like... I like a slice of ham. Yeah, that was funny. Alright, well, we got nothing to do. My hand really hurts. Cracked my hand on the underside of the cupboard earlier on. The like back of my hand, there's nothing there, but like I cracked this tendon here. And it hasn't stopped hurting this whole time. I know what you're thinking, absolute pussy, and I agree. But it still sucks, okay? Chickens. Endless chickens. We need a project. Suggest projects. Did I have a project? I didn't write any things for myself. This is impossible. It's the worst thing I've ever made in Minecraft. By the way, look how ugly this is. Makes me laugh a great deal. A bigger chicken coop. You got it, pal. That's what you want? You got it. I feel like it's possible I need normal oak, do I? Cherry Blossom Garden. Such a weeb. Name a bigger weeb than Chicklet. Is dark oak? Yeah. The Alan Parsons Project. I like the idea that that's you answering. Name a bigger weeb. That's a gate. That's a fence. You've made 3. What's going on here? $33. This is a thunderstorm. Should build more sanctuaries for endangered creatures like orcish. No, because then we'd end up with more orcish. No one wants more orcish. Alright, we build the chicken coop down here. An enormous free-range chicken coop. As far and as wide as the eye can see. A quiet shall be as far and as wide as the eye can see. I've been watching Star Trek The Lower Decks. Again, I know, before you start getting angry with me, that it doesn't make sense. that man's watching Star Trek The Lower Decks and has never watched any other Star Trek, basically. I'm on your side here. Don't get it twisted. I agree with you. It's disgusting. But I like it. I like the amount of references that are going over my head are astonishing though. There was an episode where they went on to Deep Space Nine and I found out for the first time that Deep Space Nine is in fact is not a spaceship. And is in fact a space station. Interesting revelation for me. To be sure, to be sure. My whole life, I thought Deep Space Nine was just another Star Trek going boldly into the unknown show. And it's a space station. And I was like, what does that mean? That's a whole other concept. Insane. But then after that episode, there was a crossover with Strange New Worlds, which is a Star Trek show that I have watched and enjoyed thoroughly. And so I went and watched that Strange New Worlds episode again because I watched it and just it meant nothing to me that one of the animated characters from, well, two of the animated characters from the little silly animated Star Trek show go through a portal and end up in the live action Strange New Worlds show. And I was like, that's so cool. Now that I care about these characters. So I went and watched that episode of Strange New Worlds again. Like a complete loser. Enjoyed it. Went back to Strange New Worlds. Having a great time. Do I understand any of the references? There's so many references. They're like, oh my god, it's this character! And I'm like, that's got to be someone real important. That's got to be someone incredibly important. But I don't know what they're saying. Is this a hardcore world? No. No, it is not. It should be. I should have done that. That would have been more fun, wouldn't it? I forgot it existed, to be honest. So that's what I've been watching. What have you been watching? Strange New Worlds is really good. From what I understand, I have a few friends who actually know and enjoy all of Star Trek, and they said that Strange New Worlds is like really the only good new Star Trek show. I think people like Lower Decks as well, but Lower Decks is a silly cartoon with lots of references and stuff. But you'd have to ask someone who knows about Star Trek. The only Star Treks that I've watched are, I watched like the first 2 seasons of Discovery. I watched Strange New Worlds. I've watched the like newer movies, you know, with like Chris Pine in or whatever. I thought they were pretty mid. Might be it. I haven't really seen any Star Trek. I know I would have liked it, by the way. I know everyone's going to be like, you should start with the Enterprise and then watch Star Trek, the blah blah blah. And then after, when you're done with that, you should watch this Star Trek as well. And when you're done with that, you should watch this. I know that you're going to say that and you want me to watch the good Star Trek, but it's so old. It's so old, dude. And I was like, I'm not going to watch that Picard show or anything like that either, because, you know. If you ain't seen none of it, you ain't watching that, you know what I mean? This just doesn't make any sense that I would watch. like a blatant sequel. Anson Mount 100. He's one of my favorite actors. I love him. He has a Western show that I was gonna watch. I think it's called like fucking Hot Wheels or something. But it's a Western, and I was gonna watch it while I was playing Wild RP because I was like, I'm gonna watch some Western stuff because it gets you in that like mind frame, you know. But I didn't end up watching it, but I would still like to. Because I do think he's great. I really enjoy him as Captain Pike in Strange New Worlds. Again, I don't know a lot about it. I have done some Googles and stuff and like figured some stuff out or whatever, but for the most part I am a complete Star Trek fucking nothing guy. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I watched a Studio Ghibli movie, Princess Mononoke. I enjoyed that one because there's a weird little rebel kid. Anything that has like a little rebel kid that's like, I'm gonna kill the king, fuck the system, kill everyone, bring down the rich. I enjoyed that, but I weirdly don't remember it. I actually was gonna watch a bunch of the Studio Ghibli movies again, not long ago as well, just because I'm at that point where the trace decay that is my memory, just slowly fading out of existence, everything I've ever experienced, has caught up with a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff. I don't remember a lot of them that well. And some of these noises are so loud and some are just not, and sometimes they wind me up. I don't know, there's something wrong with it. And yeah, I was looking forward to, because I don't know when it comes out, maybe it's already out. There's the one that there's a recent one that looked quite cool. It's got Robert Pattinson playing a fucking bird in it. It doesn't sound anything like him. Is that Ghibli? It looks Ghibli. If it ain't, they ripped him off. I can craft planks from inventory. Oh, no, I didn't forget that. Yeah, but fucking how long ago? I didn't forget that. I just came back here because I was going to make some fence things as well, and then I just didn't. What I can't remember how to make is the other thing. What are they called? Also, relax, dude. I mean, I know you were sat there getting so annoyed. You're watching someone, that's not how you craft a plank. Who cares? Min-maxing Minecraft is insane to me. You people are nuts, dude. The way you people play games, like, are you having any fun? How do you enjoy anything ever? You guys are crazy. Whack Steven playing quick play on fucking Marvel Rivals. Whack Steven playing quick play on Marvel Rivals. Get on the point! Jesus, Whack. Fucking Christ. We're all just having a conversation about favourite biscuits. There's 6 people in the call. Everyone's having a nice conversation about their favourite biscuits, and you get these orders barked at you out of nowhere from Whack. You're like, dude, are you even able to enjoy playing the game? I accept it in comps. If you're playing competitive, I get it. I honestly get it. I still think you need to calm down. If you're sitting there like properly fucking raging out in your blood pressure, not just Whack, everyone. The people that get stressed out to the point where they're literally going fucking crazy in competitive, Oh my god. Relax. It is. Nothing in the world is this important. Nothing. You react like literally if my fucking 2-year-old son was choking on a toy that he had swallowed, I would probably have less emotion going on than some of these people in these fucking comps, dude. It is crazy the way some people react to this stuff. Let alone if you're in quick play. Dude. Insane people. And then you come in here. You people come in here while I'm playing Minecraft. Look, listen to the music. And you bring that same energy into... He didn't fucking craft the planks the way, the most optimized way that he could. What are you doing? What do you do for the rest of the day? What are you doing for the rest of your day if that is the most important thing? My God. It's because some people are trying to help me and I just take everything as a criticism, and some of it is absolutely...
Mental illness.
Kiki, thank you for the 44-month resub, by the way. I think I missed it. I don't know when it was or what I was chatting about, talking over your sub alert, but thank you anyway. Netflix is recommending Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I think I'll start that. You've not watched Full Metal? That's like the only thing you have to watch from anime. Have you ever watched an anime before? It's like the number one. Everyone's number one, isn't it? It's always number one. It's like always number one on every list. And honestly, for good reason, to be fair. I can't fully disagree with it. I really have no qualms with people putting Full Metal as number one in, as their like number one objective, number one anime. You know, get out of the way. People with passive aggressive team chat when we're losing. Yeah, I mean some of them. Some of them I get it. I'm like it sometimes. Some people be in my fucking squad and I'm like, how the fuck have you made it here to whatever rank I'm in, you know? At the moment I'm in Plat 3. And I'm just like astonished. And I'm like, you must have been playing with someone who was really good. Horrible. I was hoping that would look completely different. You must have been playing with someone, you like basically literally must have been playing with someone who was in Grandmaster and they've brought you up to Platinum or Gold or whatever, and then you're playing a couple of games without them right now because there is no way, like it is crazy how bad some of them are. But like, I don't mind, some people have bad games. Every now and then everyone's going to have bad games, you know. The thing that gets me is people insta-locking DPS. I know this is everyone has the same problem, so I'm just saying stuff that everyone already knows about the game, but insta-locks three people come in and insta-lock DPS instantly. So now there's a Lunar Snow. Someone's like, well, I guess I'm playing Lunar Snow. And I'm going, oh, I guess I have to play Thor. Thor's the only Vanguard that I can really play. So I'm like, oh, I guess I have to play Thor or whatever. So I play Vanguard. And then the DPSs go fucking 0 and 7. And they start flaming the other people. This fucking healer, heal me! Heal me! Where's this tank going in? What's this tank doing? And it's like, dude, you be the tank. I want to play. I'm good at DPS. I would have fucking slaughtered these people. How are you missing a fucking group of 6 people like that as Moon Knight? What are you doing? It makes me so furious. I'm like, you play tank net. They will never change. They will never ever change their fucking class or whatever. They just keep going. And I'm like, just switch with me. Switch. Let me try DPS. You play fucking Doctor Strange or Groot or something. They won't do it. And it is nuts, man. Nuts. But there are, on the flip, that is so common. It is insane to me. I cannot believe how many people are like that. I need to make that look better. And the other thing that like on the flip side, I've had some like really interesting games with people where we all like, I had one today. I think we did ultimately lose, but I don't really care if I lose, and it was a fair and good game, you know. We went in and I was playing Thor. I'm gonna try and make something like this. I think that's what we need for the chickens. It needs a better roof. I just want the roof off of that, that's all. I went in and played Thor, and we had like a Doctor Strange, and we had 2 healers, 2 DPS, whatever. And I was playing, actually no, I can't remember what it was, it doesn't matter, but either way, like we were playing, and the squad, like we were just getting annihilated. And halfway through, one of the guys was like, hey, Thor, do you want a DPS or heal? And I'll switch, or something like that. And I was like, sure, I'll play any role. It doesn't matter to me. I can play well enough in just about every role now. The only time I struggle is if it's a level where Thor isn't any good, then I'm pretty fucked if I'm the only person willing to Vanguard. And we switched up, like basically everyone in the squad, I think, apart from maybe one of the healers or the Doctor Strange or something, basically everyone switched their role. And then we just annihilated. Oh, this has to stay like this. And it was fucking great. And everyone was like, this was a good idea, well done. You know, the person, whoever made that call, we were like, legend. You fucking legend. That was a great call. And yeah, no one was salty, no one was pissed off. And I do think we lost in the end, but no one cared. It's so rare that happens, but you do so well when your team, when you get into a team with people who are willing to like change and like willing to accept. Like if you go, hey, can we switch? Or maybe like, hey, do you want to try this? And they don't take it as immediate criticism. Like, fuck you, man. I'm not being toxic. I'm not trashing you. I'm just saying that I'm watching what you're doing. Do this. Just do this thing. So toxic. It's unbelievable. I probably will never get out of plat. I probably am a plat player. I don't know if I would survive at a higher level. I guess we'll see. But I would never go on comms in that game. The people that just join the comms are insane to me. What type of wood is that? Maybe I can go and find it. Is it acacia? I'm never going to find acacia, am I? The orange one. That one could, I guess, be oak, and this could be something different. Muted voice. Yeah, but like, I'm like, it's got to be hard to play through just text at higher levels. I'll do it with dark oak. We're gonna need more. More. It could be spruce. You're just all naming different wood styles now. Just doing what I did. Just doing exactly what I did. You know what? We should do it 1 out. Bastard! Overwatch taught me a lesson. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play Overwatch. Not like this. Not like this. I'm really enjoying the Marvel Rivals experience in general, though. I am sort of a bit worn out. It's been so hard to get all the way up to plat, and then holding... I'm just hovering over that fucking bottom spot in plat at this point. Oh, you know what? He did something else here. Don't I? I've been like really just sitting pretty comfortably over the relegated back down to gold 1 spot. Not really through any fault of my own though. I think I've actually been playing really well. I've just been landed, like, I got such dog shit teammates. I know this is the complaint everyone has, but legitimately it's insane how you can get landed. Like, the other team have just 5 clearly amazing players. And I know that 1 carry can basically snowball into allowing the rest of the team to just go fucking crazy, but you can tell they're actually not being carried exactly. They just somehow are like 5 out of the 6 players are incredible, and you're on a team with like 5 people, and you're like, these people, I don't even understand. How the fuck have they got this rank? Like, how could they possibly be this high up? Are they stoned? What happened? Just before this fucking game, someone came in with a plank of wood and just smacked them over the back of the head with it. It's crazy. It's the weirdest feeling. I think I play relatively consistently. Because I sort of approach with the same game style every time. But I also never get to play DPS. Which I think I'm better at. You'll never ever get to play DPS. So you get stuck with these people that are like horribly bad at the game. And I'm just like, how the hell are you Platinum 3? Like, you're not doing anything. I had a Penny Parker. There was this game today. Me and the rest of the team were just like blown away with this. Penny Parker putting nests basically by our spawn point and not on the point. It was a domination one. And we were like, what are you doing? And then they wouldn't go in onto the point. And I was Thor, so I was like the only Vanguard rushing into the point so no one could get in there. And it was just like, what? This is... How are you here? What is happening? Have you let your little brother play on your account? Like, what? How the hell are you in Platinum 3 with us? It says Platinum 3 when you're loading in. It's not like you're just like, oh, there's randomly a bronze in here. But there is somehow a bronze in there with you. It's so confusing. It wasn't an ego thing either. They were just... I don't know. Just bad. Like, but then, what happened? Are you on your, like, 70th game? And it's like 4:30 in the morning? And you needed to go to bed at like 12. And you're doing that thing where you're just like, what's that thing called? Like zero sum game or whatever? Or no, diminishing returnsing on your energy levels. And you're just sat there like, one more. But your brain is fucking dead. Sunk cost, yeah. Are you sunk cost? 4:30ing? It's so confusing to me. I cannot imagine it. I cannot imagine being like, just play quick plays if you just want to keep playing till 4:30. Some people have like 2 out of 5 things required to be a decent player. Right. I'm sure, like, I think the one thing I don't have is experience with this kind of game mode, or this kind of game, because I've not played a lot of Overwatch. So sometimes there will be stuff happening that is like a given in Overwatch. Like, it's like, oh, this is just how Overwatch is played, so this is how you must do it. And I'm just like, I didn't know that because I've never played Overwatch, so I don't like get it or whatever. And I think that will happen to me sometimes, where I've not got a lot of experience with this kind of game. But I mean, I'm also just not stupid, you know, it's pretty easy to figure out what you're supposed to be doing. But there are times when, like when I first started playing Thor, I was like standing back and like not trying to like push points and stuff. And then you find out pretty quickly that if your tanks are not pushing the point, no one else can follow you in to be able to get in there and start messing with their back lines and stuff. So you have to just constantly be rushing in, even though it can be pretty detrimental because you'll end up dying a lot. And then, you know, if they're not doing their part, you're fucked too, I guess. So like that kind of thing was weird for me because, again, I've not played these kind of games. I've only played it in a MOBA aspect, like League. And the only thing that translates from League is the fact that Wolverine is Warwick. And other than that, it's not really the same. But the roles, you know. And then other than that, I was a COD player, so I've had to learn little bits like that. I think that's probably my weakest point. But I'm pretty decent at like just game sense with Thor. The way I play Thor as well is insane. You've watched me play it now, but I'm zipping across, I'm pushing people around because I know that it's just like gonna mess with their head if I'm like just constantly like rushing at them. Burn, bitch. Burn, motherfucker. But like, I just don't understand how these other players kind of end up where they have. I just don't know how you got there. I understand having a bad game, but then you're like watching them like, this isn't a bad game. You are just genuinely, astonishingly bad at the game, which is also fine. Like, play it. Play ranked. But how did you get here? You know? I'm not being toxic. I'm just genuinely like astonished that you've made it to Platinum 3. You don't know what you're doing. You literally look like you've never played it before. I've been playing with Tuesday Grey. Tuesday has been playing for a grand total of 2 days. She's better. What? The fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't get it, man. It really confuses me a lot. You know what I think I'm gonna do? This. I'm just gonna do this. This is how a lot of you feel watching me play Minecraft. And you're like, just make some bamboo fucking scaffolding. And why are you doing it all individually, one piece at a time? I don't understand why you're doing it this way. I have thousands of hours in Minecraft and there is no excuse for the way that I play it. It's because I don't care. Like, this is what Whack cannot fathom when I'm playing quick match with him. And he is sat there fucking screaming and losing his mind. And I'm like, la 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 la. You ever see that fucking TikTok of Elmo? Where it's literally the Ratch Elmo. The Elmo face. Where she's like, nom 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 nom. And Elmo's like, just zooming in on him. That's me in quick play because it means nothing to me. I just couldn't care less. Oh shit. We run out of dirt, boys. It's the same with Minecraft. Like, I don't give a shit. Because it isn't about the getting the thing done as efficiently as possible. I'm just doing it for the experience of clicking some buttons. It doesn't really matter to me whether it's like done correctly or whatever. This isn't work. I don't care. This isn't competitive. That's your streaming it. I still don't care because my stream is not about Minecraft, is it? It's about whatever shit I'm yapping about that day and whatever we want to fucking talk about in the chat. Or maybe it's about just ripping the piss out of Lux for being on a 365-day streak, and that's absolutely fucking abysmally pathetic. And she needs to... Oh, you're kidding! Here you go. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. Oh no, is it correct? It is correct. That confused me for a second. I thought I'd done it wrong. No, it is wrong. No, it isn't. It just looks wrong in here. I don't care. I have no fucks to give about like efficiency or the best way to do it or whatever. Because that isn't my main reason for doing it. Now, if I'm playing competitive Marvel Rivals, my main reason for doing it is to try and improve my rank. So I will try. I'll sit there and sweat. I only really play competitive in the morning as well. Because I have brain power. You know, by the time I'm playing at like 7:30 in the evening at night, I don't really have the mental game that I need to be properly playing the game. Oh, we need more dark oak. Well, shit, boys. How many normal oak? No, we don't. How many steps? Oh no, we don't need more dark oak. And yeah, that's the fundamental difference between like me and a lot of people. But it's very hard for people, but both sides of it. It's hard for me to look at WAC and be like, how are you playing this like this? What is wrong with you? Like, I just can't comprehend it. And he can't comprehend not being absolute sweat mode, try hard, insane in quick matches. Impossible for him to comprehend. That's the way it goes, baby. And I think it's the same for people coming in and watching me play Minecraft this way. This is actually big enough that I could do something with it. It's the Smallville barn. So there's a room at the end. Talking about Final Fantasy VII? No. Sweating on video games. So, what can I do? Sometimes I wonder while watching you play Minecraft, how much is you forgot stuff and how much is you playing to annoy. I'm 0% is annoying viewers. I'm just not neurodivergent like you. I just don't have that superpower to be able to remember everything I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. My brain is too busy storing completely irrelevant facts about movies from 1992 that I don't need, or is too traumatized to just be able to remember stuff. You know, it's spending half of my energy is being spent being like, something's coming to get you, something's coming to get you, it's coming to get you, watch out. That's what half of my energy is doing at all times. And I'm not writing any information to the hard memory in my brain. It's just, it doesn't work. My brain doesn't work like that. My brain is constantly at 99% disk space used, and 98% of it is just fear-based. It's just some sort of like trauma-based fear, OCD, rumination or something going on. I haven't got time to be remembering how to do things, how to make a recipe or whatever. You make those like windows. What are they called? Trapdoor? Trapdoor. Defrag the brain, yeah, that'd be nice. I had a game where our team made it to the point and the enemy team wasn't there. Then slowly, led by Hulk, the entire team walked up to us slowly. We all just looked at each other, and after about a minute standoff, they started attacking us and we got fully wiped. That's brutal, man. That would probably tilt me out. That probably will work, actually. How do I do this? Bastard! You're a bastard! Might not be able to do it, huh? Okay, let's do this instead. Do it again. Shift click. Oh, if I could get into my brain like that and just start deleting folders and stuff, it'd be crazy. Board up just outside the window with dirt. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do I have dirt? Yeah. How dare you? But I burned this whole forest down. So I want it here. Right. Which means it needs to go... Can I do it this way? Shit. That will be a problem, won't it? Hi, hello. Oh, hello. You want to try a different type of hello there? Get a few going. Try another one. I hate it, but it needs refining. Hello. There you go. Well done. Ahoy, hoy. Kipling has returned. Everyone rejoice. How do I want to do this? This isn't going to help me. I'm really bad at designing in Minecraft. I don't know why. I'm relatively good at design in other ways. But I'm not good at it in Minecraft ever. I follow a lot of recipes online. It needs to be like you're doing fine. I'm not putting myself down. I'm just saying. I'm just expressing a strength and weakness. Do you play Fortnite? Oh yeah, this is a blocked word for some reason. No. Do you play Fortnite? Do you play it? No. Do you play it? Now, hold on just one fucking second. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? God. Yes, I play it. Wait a second. What is happening? What did I do? Oh, it was the other way, was it? Just one behind. Brad, chat, Minecraft, ... What do you need, baby? What are you struggling with? Struggling so badly, my soul monkey right now. Need some help with something. Chill, keep it friendly. I have a baby in the room. I don't give a fuck. You seem to be confusing my stream with your house. You're in my house. It's not the other way around. Shit the fuck up. That's correct. That's what I said. Well done. Oh no, I need more trapdoors. Pissed.
And it was another great day of saving the bees.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm out of oak. need literally one more trapdoor. Did you say 18 plus stream? I'm assuming it does somewhere. I'm usually working on Minecraft days. I see what Brad was talking about. It attracts all sorts, yeah. Minecraft's a weird one. You do get some strange stragglers. It's time to find some oak. Precious. My precious. We need a Tuesday game, don't we? Any games coming out soon? Any good games that look like they could fit the Tuesday spot? What's on the horizon, boys? Aha! Just what I needed. Marvel Rivals. I don't think anyone wants to watch me play Marvel Rivals. Because you'd either be watching me play quick plays and it's like, who cares? Or you'd be watching me play comp, in which I wouldn't be speaking to chat. I'd just be absolutely fucking silent, trying my hardest to not lose my position in plat, which I'm gonna probably lose, I would imagine, tomorrow morning if I play a couple. Moonlighter! Nope, that's just what you're playing right now, Gary. I need suggestions of games that aren't going to kill the channel. They need to be basic bitch, fucking shit games like Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto, Infinity Nikki. Fallout London. I don't even know what Fallout London is, but I've never seen anyone playing it, so nope. Same thing I said to Gary. Cult of the Lamb, tried playing it, no one watched and hated it. So nope, try again. Astrobot, I would rather, I think, cut my own penis off and eat it live on stream. Gary is gonna, every time is gonna suggest Power Wash Sim. Every single time. And I'm gonna say no every single time. Endless Legend, never heard of it, which means no. It's like none of you listen to the parameters that I set. It's almost as if I said a bunch of words that didn't fucking come out of my mouth, I guess. Must have said absolutely nothing whatsoever. Also, these are all games that are already out. I asked if there's any upcoming games coming out. New games. Anything on the horizon. What about this game from 2011, bro? I swear to God, why do I speak? Why? It's a waste of fucking everyone's time, isn't it? You just say what you want to say, regardless of what anything that I ask. Madness. Absolute and complete madness every time. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PC. Oh, I tried playing that. No one watched it. That's why we're in this boat. You make most of your money now on Sunday, then why does it matter if these days get fewer views? Because I don't trust that you're all going to abandon me at some point. I gotta keep these views up. It's not like I'm making bank on Sunday. It's not like I'm like sat there like raking in cash on Sunday. I have to do the Sunday stream to bring me up to still earning less than I was earning last year, which was earning less than I was earning the year before. It's to keep my head above water. You guys, there's not like there's like a line that I'm under every month that I have to. If I could get away with just doing one D&D stream a week on a Sunday, I'd only stream on a fucking Sunday. I wouldn't even stream for the rest of the week. I'd work on some other shit like Table Story. We will never abandon you. 60% of you already have. Oh, I should plant this. You know what? I should sleep. Me, are there any new and upcoming games? Chat. If you earn all of your money on a just fucking answer the Just answer the question in front of you. I mean, how is it so hard for you people to just answer the question that is asked? The struggle is unbelievable. How do you struggle so badly? It is insane. Oh, I feel like I'm in a crazy simulator. Oh, we'll make you crazy. We'll make you crazy. Power Wash Simulator is an old game. Moonlighter. 2018. Guys, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Thank you. That's the answer I was looking for. Chicklet, you're my only friend. Everyone else, no more speaking for the rest of the day. You've lost your speaking privileges. Fuck me. It's fucking impossible with you people. Impossible. You know what? I might eat these ones. I might eat these ones. Yeah, I see you coming. I see you creeping. You creeping. You trying to catch me creeping. Oh no. Ah! Not the sugar cane. My precious. Anything but my precious. I got at least 2 gifts out of asking that question. Why do you have to push me? Why? Why do you guys feel like you have to push me? You have to be doing this on purpose. There has to be a secret Discord somewhere where you're all sitting in there like, say this. He asked this. Say this. And there's a meter. There's like a live meter that you guys are putting points into for how fucking stressed I get by you lot just refusing to answer simple questions and shit. And I'm going to find it one day. And I'm going to find who made it. Whoever made that Discord and whoever is in here every day just trying, there's a group, there has to be, it's got to be a group effort of you lot trying to torment me constantly and drive me to the point where I go insane. Sunday D&D. It is abysmal. Can you imagine I mean, imagine if you were watching something like Critical Role, you know, Dimension 20, one of these really big D&D streams, and they played their characters the way that you play Lyri. Oh my god, the Reddit threads that would come out of it, the choices that are made. They made all of the bandits fall prone on a surprise round, you know? Oh. I just like the conversation that spawned from those games, like Power Wash. This is a thunderstorm. Yeah, but that's not why we're playing it. I'm not playing... And I guess for the, I don't know, 175th time, I'm not playing a game just because of a game to play. If I was playing a game just because I wanted to play a game, guys, what game would I be playing right now? Final Fantasy. Well done. Well done, Cutter Slade. Chrono Trigger. Good. Good. Really good. Gold star. Final Fantasy Tactics. Well done, Dylan. You're doing really well. Really proud of you guys for remembering. Really applying your brains. Okay? So you're showing that you can learn, aren't you? It is possible. You guys can actually learn. Really good. Okay? So why is it that you know this information? I do overestimate you, it's true. It's brutal, man. Brutal. Now, what was I after? Where did I go? I went to get some oak. What did I need? Trapdoors. Don't you open that trapdoor, because there's something down there. All jokes aside, it is so annoying though, trying to... You know what, I changed my mind. I hate this. I hate it. We gotta do something. A different trapdoor maybe would be enough. It is so annoying trying to find a game that you people will watch for like 2 days in a row. Because if I put on something and like a bunch of people watch it, and then as obviously there is going to be a plateau and a drop off of views the longer something goes on. If you miss a day and it's a story-based game, you're not watching it the next day. You missed it. I don't know what happened yesterday. I'm not watching it tomorrow. I get it. But the drop off is so severe now. For some reason. That I literally cannot play a game for longer than 3 days. Then my views go down. Obviously subs go down. Absolutely zero sponsors. Because sponsors are... they only care about views. It's so stupid and annoying. But it is the only thing they care about. Not great hatred for this. And like, look at what happened when I neglected that last year. Look at what happened when I neglected that last year. I came into January, couldn't afford to pay my tax, ran out of money entirely. Hit absolute rock bottom, became fully suicidal, was ready to die, barely fucking scraped my way out of it. And I don't want to live like that. I don't want to be fucking 38 years old struggling to make rent. I hate this fucking thing so much. I know what it needs. I think it's depth. A depth-based issue. So, the only way I can fucking do this shit is... yeah. Is to play every base. I have to be min-maxing every fucking revenue source now. Which I'm not doing because I don't have the energy to. So I have to min-max what revenue sources I can. Just to make rent. This isn't, I'm not making bank. I'm not one of these streamers that's out there like, I'm gonna buy another Lambo. I'm not one of those guys. I'll never be. I can't do it. This is just to make rent and have enough money in the bank that when something goes wrong, I have a couple of grand max savings. That's all I ever have in the bank. So the only way I figured my way out of it was we do a Sunday game of D&D, which helps me keep my subscribers up. Subscribers is my bread and butter money, right? Subscribers is one of the only sources of income that I can almost guarantee. So you have to understand how fucking anyone that works for themselves or is self-employed will understand this stress of I don't know how much money I'm going to earn next month. I don't know. I have no idea. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. One of the only ones that is consistent, one of the only revenue sources I had this whole year that is consistent is subscriber base, right? Roughly around the same amount of subscribers every month gives me an idea of the most it's the only baseline income I have. And that goes up and down as well, but the margin is slightly less crazy. And also, it's one of the only predictive things I can look at and go, okay, that's like enough to see me through. Right? That's it. Then there's just like, sometimes we'll have like, I'll get a bunch of extra donations. We'll do one of these memes. But I mean, sometimes you guys will be like, here's $1,000. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. But it's pretty rare. Like, honestly, it's not, I don't make a huge amount of money out of donations. I would love to, because it's just straight cash. Remember, every sub I make, half of it goes to fucking Bezos. Goes in Bezos' back pocket. Whereas a tip just goes pretty much straight in my back pocket. There's a little PayPal snippet, but I don't give a shit. A little PayPal circumcision. And then there is sponsors. So while at the beginning of last year I had to do like the fishing streams and I had to do all this like random shit to try and get enough money to make like right there and then that fucking day. I think I'm going to turn a little bit of this into water, right? And then just grow some stuff here. But one of the things that really came through is I did a bunch of sponsors. You probably don't even remember it, but I did a bunch of sponsors in that time. And those sponsors saved my ass as well. I had a bunch of sponsors at the end of 2023 and the beginning of 2024 that literally was the end of that Batman movie where the helicopter sends a ladder down and he puts the child on the ladder. Saved my ass. So the only way that I can make a living doing this right now is to just try and do everything. I have to somehow hit my sub baseline, my subscriber baseline, which is the Sunday stream, because that went down so low. The subscriber baseline went down to a low enough amount that I was then not making any money for subs. So by pure chance, I did the D&D stream, and I did it just the same way I was doing, because this was already happening last year, and I started doing the like nothing-a-thons and subathons or whatever. I've never done them before. Any of you that have been in this stream long enough know that this is not how I've ever run the channel up until the last couple of years, because it's been dire. And a lot of this is Twitch's fault. None of this is your fault. I wonder if I can grow something different. It's kind of hard to... I've only got normal wheat seeds, haven't I? I guess we'll do wheat for now. So then I was doing those, and I just did the D&D stream with the intention of it being like... Just... like I was like, we'll probably do this once. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be fun to do once, same as a nothing-a-thon, and then I have to come up with a new thing. Because I could only do a nothing-a-thon twice, and then no one cared anymore after that, and I was like, okay, so this is the same as just anything else. So I'll do the D&D streams. Maybe that'll help. So I did the D&D stream, but people still enjoy it now. And people still coming in and spinning the wheel, which is keeping me... It's literally the only thing keeping my sub number up enough every month to be able to make me feel comfortable enough to fall asleep at night. But I don't trust that it's going to go away, because everything always goes away. You know? You do a nothing-a-thon, you do 3 of them, no one's watching. You play Kingdom Come Deliverance, you play it for 4 days, no one's watching. You do this, do it for 4 days, no one's watching. Do D&D, you're going to, at some point... This is why when I'm doing those streams, you hear me go, is this it? We're done? We're not doing this anymore? It's fear. Because I'm like, this is it. They're done. They're done. And it's fine. Like, you're done? Okay, you're done. You're done? It's fine. I know it's on me. Really. Memes aside. This fucking sheep's going to escape, innit? Quickly. Quickly, chickens. Oh Christ, there's one in there. I'll come and get him later. But yeah, I know that I have to come up with some other thing. But what I don't want to do is drag the channel down to a fucking, you know, 30 views stream again, which is what I started on when I came over from YouTube. And then find myself in a position where I have to bring the numbers back up from nothing. You know? Because then I'm truly fucked. No one's coming to save me, guys. I don't have a wife. I don't have a husband. I don't have a family. I don't have a mother who's got loads of money, a father who's got loads of money. I don't have savings in the bank that are going to come back and, you know, oh, I'll just take some money out of savings. I don't have shit I can sell. If I run out of money, I'm homeless. That's it. it's over. I'm done. There's nothing I can do about it. So for me, it's just not worth the risk. And you're all just like, oh, just play this, just play that. And I know that it's like, it seems like whatever. And it seems like, oh, I'm sure you'd be fine. I'd enjoy watching it. I'd watch it, I'd watch it, I'd watch it. But it ain't worth the risk, man. Because you've proven time and time again you won't. I fucking put on some fucking shit where everyone is screaming at me during a game vote. They can't wait to watch it. And the only people talking are the real ones. And most of you in here are the real ones. Don't get it wrong. I know that most of you would actually. Most of you in here are in here every day regardless of what I watch, play. I get it. I know. I know I'm preaching to the choir and screaming and whinging and moaning. But, and you're like, but I would watch it. And yeah, you would. I get it. But it's everyone else. It's all the rest of them. Those of you that are in here every day are the real ones. I know you're the real ones. It doesn't, you're not really in this. You're not being included in my brain when I talk about this stuff. But the rest of them ain't real ones. And them rest of them are fucking up my bottom fucking line every fucking month. They're fucking up my viewership numbers. And those viewership numbers are the only thing these fucking sponsors want. So when I can't grift any more money out of you lot on spinning a wheel, when you're all sick of putting up with my shit, when this is no longer entertaining for you and you abandon me, which you all will eventually, you will, because everyone always does. It's the story of my life. I am a piece of shit. I must just be a piece of shit. I'm toxic. I don't know. You will abandon me eventually. And when you do, the only fucking thing coming to bail me in that time out of this fucking shit is cold, hard capitalism, consumerism, and sponsorships. And those sponsorships look at channels and the only thing they care about is numbers. It doesn't matter. They don't care about engagement. They don't look at any of those numbers. They only care about eyes on because you're a billboard. They need you to be a billboard for whatever game they're playing. They try and make you into a salesman, right? They love it. They're like, you got to do this and say this. And it's like, well, really, you're a billboard as a streamer. The more people playing this game, everyone gets to see it. It's ads. There's ads everywhere. You got all these ads, and you're driving past this stream and you see me playing a game and you're like, oh, that's interesting. And then you go to another stream and someone else is playing it. Yeah, that's interesting. And they try and just do that. That's the whole thing. And I've been saved a couple times by sponsorships. I don't like doing sponsorships very much. And most of the time, even when I'm dying for cash, I will really only do. I generally only play games that either look interesting enough or seem interesting enough for me to play, even when I really need the money. Because I get offered quite a lot of sponsorships. You might hear me say this and be like, oh, what are you complaining about money for then? But I get offered a decent amount of sponsorships, but the games are fucking arse. They're just horrible, shitty games. They're like mobile games, or they're like, just like shit mobile games as well. Like not at least half decent looking ones. And I play a lot of them. I play like iPad games a lot. And I'll just get offered for these like games that just like, I don't know, they'll be like the bottom of the rung Steam fucking, you're like, doesn't even look like a game. I feel like this is just some sort of like money laundering scam. And I don't accept them because I don't want to play them, and I don't want to sit here and have to play a game that I'm not enjoying and honestly hate but can't say it. With some sponsors you can objectively review things, so I could just be like, oh, this game's trash, and they wouldn't give a fuck. But I don't like doing that really. So I generally only take sponsors that I like, much to the chagrin of my management team, who are like, hey, we need our fucking percentage here. Why are you saying no? And I'm like, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I would actually rather be homeless than play that game on stream. And I know that you're like, well, you got nothing to complain about then. And it's like, I just would love to be able to fucking have some level of fucking integrity and self-worth. in this industry because I've just been absolutely annihilated by it my entire life. The main reason I don't have a lot of money is because I chose not to sacrifice my integrity years ago, and I've done it several times over the course of what is now 14 years in this industry. Several times I have been like, yeah, sure, I'll suck that dick for that paycheck. I've done it a few times, but I don't like it. I don't like doing it. I don't feel comfortable about really. I don't know. It's a thing. It's pure mental illness in my brain. Lots of people can't comprehend it as well. They're just like, what the fuck? Why wouldn't you do that for money? And I'm like, I don't know. I get that it just seems crazy to you or whatever, but it's just not how I like to earn my money. If I wanted to earn my money that way, I probably would still be doing the same jobs I did when I was like 20. It's just not a thing in me. I've just never been that kind of guy. I like to feel like what I've done was true and authentic to who I am as a person. And a lot of the time that, you know, I think I might make that sheep. Should we make a sheep pen as well? We're just making a farm now, aren't we? We're just playing Stardew after all. But this is Stardew that I like. I think Stardew Valley is boring as hell. This type of Stardew is fun. You want your own little pen? Maybe I'll just make another one out here somewhere. So yeah, a lot of the reason that I don't have a huge amount of savings is that I chose not to just completely go down that like river of sin. All of your favorite fucking streamers and YouTubers and TikTok types and all that kind of stuff. I thought one of them appeared behind me, you know? Whoever's #1 streamer on the website right now appeared behind me. Do not tell this. Do not tell the secrets. You are going to tell secrets? No, you are not. They're awful people. They're sociopaths. They don't care who they fucking consume on their way to the top. Their only single-minded thing that they want to do is improve their number. Whether it be their bank balance, the number on the screen, the viewership, their subscriber number on YouTube, you know, how many views they're getting on TikTok. It's a clout-based thing. They're sociopaths who have like a scoreboard in their head of where they fit in this leaderboard and where other people do. If you've ever met a narcissist, this is how they think. They see the world as a leaderboard, a scoreboard. And when they're talking to you and when they're talking to other people, they're placing themselves in a leaderboard amongst those peers. So if you're talking to somebody who's a narcissist about some achievements that you've had, all they hear is, this is what I've done that you haven't, and they have to try and beat you at that thing. So I don't like hyper-competitive people when you're playing, even just casually trying to play a video game with them, because for me it is a little bit of a red flag, because I've met and been sort of just traumatized by these kinds of people in this industry over the course of 14 years many times. And every time, whenever I've just been hanging out with them and we weren't doing some sort of business thing, they had that hyper competitive nature. Almost every time. Like, not everyone who's hyper competitive is a sociopath, but pretty much every time, like these narcissistic sociopaths who are in this industry, at least. I can't say the same for maybe like CEOs of like businesses and things, because I haven't spent time with them, but I've spent a lot of time around high level YouTubers, high level Twitch streamers, that kind of thing, and these kind of content creators and the people that they surround themselves with. So there are industry types that are in between these. There are like producers and management people, so they're all the same as well, and they all seem to have this hyper competitive streak in them. And so it's one of the reasons you'll see me just very turned off by an individual who might be being hyper competitive in a casual game among friends. It doesn't mean that I'm immediately like, that person's a narcissist and I hate them. It's just that it just makes my brain go, what? Keep an eye, watch out. Because this person will eventually turn around and you'll look back and there'll be 3 knives in your back. Because that's what they will do eventually. Because they will do anything to further themselves. And their mentality is that you are responsible for yourself. Which I understand and I agree with. But they're like, if I completely destroy you and ruin your life in a business way that furthers mine, that's on you. Because you should have been better prepared to deal with it, or you should have been prepared for this attack, or you should have been better than me at doing this thing. It's like Death Note. Like fucking, what's his name? Light Yagami type mentality. And they're like, that's like how they think. So they will just like, that's business, you bitch, over these kinds of things. But it's just not how my brain is wired at all. I don't have that kind of mentality. I can be competitive in a fun way, and I can enjoy playing like a game of Risk with my friends and trying to win. I like winning stuff. Who doesn't like, you know, that kind of thing? But the way that I'm approaching it isn't like I must be better than you because there's a leaderboard between us. There's a group of fucking narcissists in this room and we must. I've spent so much time in rooms with these narcissists where we're all playing like a video game or playing a board game or something like that, like a card game or something. And I find out like halfway through that I'm the only one playing for fun. And they're like, it's really important to them that they win and stuff. And it's like, it's just a weird place to find yourself a lot when you don't have that mentality. But yeah, they sort of see that they will just consume, destroy, tread upon the corpses of whoever they need to further their own career because they believe you're doing the same thing. And this is the problem, is that when you're not doing the same thing, you just get consumed and burned out and then used up and discarded like an old rag. And you're like, what the fuck? You just took all my stuff from me. And they're like, yeah. What, you didn't take mine? And you're like, no, I wasn't doing that. I just thought we were like working on something together. But this is not the case. And then you find out afterwards that that's not how it was going and stuff. And God, it happens so much. I know so many people that it has happened to. I know so many people who have just been like used up, burned out by these like companies, management teams, other people, creators and stuff. They present themselves as very friendly and nice and stuff, and they're just not. And it is insane. It's an insane place to be in. Now, because I'm not like that, but I am in this industry, it means that I'm like competing in this hyper competitive, super blood sport in a casual way. Because I'm like, I don't want to do that, and I don't think that I would enjoy that, and that's not how I do that, so I'm not going to do that thing. And you end up saying no to a lot of stuff. And therefore you don't make as much money. And also, I'm not just like desperately trying to claw my way into every element of this business. I'm not like, I must min-max TikTok, I must min-max YouTube Shorts, I must do this, I must be doing the most like this thumbnail, it has to have this, it has to have this and this and this and this and this. You don't think after all these years I have that knowledge? I have it in my head. I just do not want to do it. And I don't want to be one of those people. The more you feed into it, the more you become it. I've seen people go from being just straight up a sociopath narcissist and remain that way forever. But I've also seen people who were like normal at first be just fucking consumed by this industry. They get a little kind of attention, or they start doing really well, and the only way that you can sustain it is to get to that level and become the fucking thing. The very thing that you sort of destroy. You have to become, you live long enough to see yourself become the villain, basically. You have to sort of lump in with them and start playing the game by these rules. This game is set up by those rules. If you don't play by the more you play into those rules, the more money you'll make, the more attention you'll get. There is an element of luck. There always will be in these kind of industries. But also you can just, I've seen the most fucking dog shit, unintelligent, least creative fucking people on the planet claw their way up onto the ladder. And I'll walk past people that are watching TikToks of people that I've fucking watched just shit their way to the top. And they're like, haha, this person's so great. And I'm like, man, I remember watching them on the beginning of this climb. And it's just not the way that I have ever wanted to do this industry. whenever I have leaned into it or found myself caught up in it, I'm not immune to it or anything. It's just that I have, and especially when I was younger, very early YouTube days, me and Liam got caught up in this a couple of times. But like, I've done it. I've leaned into it and I've felt it, and I've got some fucking good blood money out of it. You know, like, it's pretty easy to make money in this industry, but it requires such an enormous sacrifice of your own integrity if you have some. And that is just your definition, right? Because these narcissists don't think they've sacrificed any integrity. They just think they're winning a game. They're just like, oh my god, we're winning. I'm winning. Ah, this is great. I'm the best. But I'm sat there like, I don't feel good about the way that I earned my money today. I don't know why. I've never really fully been able to put my finger on the exact... there isn't like an exact reason to it. It's a feeling. I don't enjoy the dishonest way that most people make money in this industry. And I've just never wanted to do it. And I for the most part, don't. And that has diminished over the years more and more, as in... doing that has diminished, so I don't do it almost at all anymore. I just fucking tooth and nail every day in here, hoping that I can continue to do this stream the way that I do it, be a fucking twat, bitch and shout and ban newcomers, which you must never do, call you people out for being shit at answering a simple question, make the most toxic, unenjoyable environment you could ever imagine casually tuning into on Twitch, and then hoping that I can still pay rent at the end of the month. Because I'm creating an authentic version of myself. I'm being authentically me. I know that like sometimes I'm a twat and sometimes it's funny. And we had this conversation the other day where I was saying that I'm never holding hate in my heart. I'm never doing anything that actually makes me... I'm never truly angry. If I break down, yeah, I'll be like, you guys fucking suck. But like, it's never like real anger, you know? If it's real anger, I normally end the stream. But I very rarely get truly angry in almost any facet of life. But like, I am still just being myself. And being myself means I earn a lot less money. It just does. Because that's how this industry works. But I feel so much better in myself at the end of the day when, yeah, it was harder to work this way, in a way. It was a harder day of work for me. And I earned less money. And I could just, you know, do a shocked thumbnail. You know, I've done it. You can go on my YouTube channel. I've done all those things before. In a bid to try and just like fucking finally make some money. I've been poor my entire life. I was born into a poor family, struggled forever. Everyone in my family lives in council houses or in a caravan, or, you know, just, it's crazy. I've never had money. Even at the most money I ever had, I was paying off debts. So even once I paid off those debts, I've never really had a huge amount of savings in the bank. Like, I've tried to make money. I was like, you know what? I just like having money. I want some money for once. I want to be able to do this stuff. And I just feel so hollow at the end of it. I don't like who it makes me and how it makes me feel. And I've just never enjoyed it. I don't know what it is. And it pisses me off. It pisses me off because I want to be... Dude, I want so badly to be rich. I know exactly how to become the #1 fucking streamer on the planet. I have the skill set, the tools, I've got the knowledge, the experience. I just can't bring myself to do it because I know that it's just like, it's like Spider-Man putting on the Venom suit again. You know, that's what it is for me. It burns me alive, and I just don't want to be like those people. And the thing is, you have to become one. While, yeah, it might start with me being like here, like, yeah, I'll take an extra couple of sponsorships. What it becomes is I have employees that I'm absolutely just raping alive for money, intellectual property, whatever it takes. You have to start doing that. You will start doing it. No matter what they say, you hear all these creators being like, I pay everyone and blah, 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 blah. And you're like, But what about before you got to that point? You didn't just magic into that point. There's something missing. Yeah. Some people, it's that they had a bunch of capital at the beginning. Some people started this industry with the intention of like becoming the biggest streamer, and they went into it with a lot of capital for some reason, whether it be fucking father's money or they had been working in a different field for years, something, whatever. But the people that have grafted their way to the top have consumed other people on their way up. They have destroyed people on the way up, and I've never seen it that they haven't. The nicest fucking guy that you've ever seen on the internet at the top of his fucking game has a skeleton in his closet. Minimum one, probably a bunch. And it's probably some fucking burned out, broken, sad little fucking person who made music for them, or was fucking editing for them, or was involved in their rise to fame in some way, like maybe they were doing videos together on YouTube or something like that. Again, none of this isn't subtweets, by the way. I know all of you kind of assume everything I'm talking about is always just about like PewDiePie and stuff, but that's not necessarily the case here. I'm just, because this has happened to me on YouTube as a YouTube creator. It's happened to me on Twitch. It's happened to me on Twitch in recent years, and I'm hyper aware of this stuff, and I'm still just like fucking blown away by some people who will. Do I destroy these, or will they grow more, or do I need to replant the seeds? That looks like a stem that's going to grow more stuff. Is that going to happen? Does it even need to be hoed? Do I need to hoe it up to make some money? Haha, little meme for you, guys. They just regrow. I probably want to put seeds in that one though, huh? Don't need to hoe it. Yeah, man, it's really annoying because I don't want to run my stream the way that I have been. The first few years that I did this stream, I was very comfortably streaming because I had 2 jobs for a lot of it. I had 3 jobs. I've always really had 3 jobs because Table Story is also a job. But I had enough money in the bank, and Twitch was in a position where it wasn't as dire as this. Like, Twitch over the last few years has just fully shit the bed. And it's just a pure struggle now. It's just an unbelievable struggle to my brain trying to be able to have this conversation and also play this game. It's an unbelievable struggle to just maintain viewership, and I don't know if it's like Twitch just absolutely annihilating the site with ads, or if it's something more like a saturation issue. Everyone's a streamer now, you know. There's also an element to this industry, which is a funny one, where people change and grow up and move. So people are coming and going from your stream or your YouTube channel, videos, or whatever, because their life is changing. Everyone's life is changing constantly. Lots of people get into routines for many years, and you'll form a sort of base of viewership from that pretty easily. But then those people get up, they get married, they get a job, they move, they do something different. Their life circumstances change. They end up getting a different job where they're working at a different time of day, so they're not watching the stream, they're not watching these videos, you know, whatever it is. They get older, and your sense of humor was funny to them when they were 16 and isn't funny now. The other way around. You know, people only find you when they get older and can only really enjoy your stuff because they're like older, which is more the case for me. I think people in their 30s and early 40s, I think, enjoy and get my sense of humor much better than most other ages. I think people that are older than that even can also enjoy it, but they ain't on Twitch, you know what I mean? They're fucking ancient. It's not what I wanted to do. So the thing with this in particular that I've found over the years is that people will, whoever is like leaving, they aren't being replenished. Normally, one in, one out. Someone will be like, oh, I no longer watch this because of whatever circumstantial change, and they bounce. Now, no one is finding anyone do anything unless they are like viral. It's the only, because there are so many creators across so many social media platforms. And also the people that are like running Twitch are like, let's just annihilate the website with ads. It worked for YouTube. It destroyed an entire generation of animators. Let's do that to our mid and smaller level creators on this site and completely funnel the money directly upwards, making it fucking impossible for anyone to enjoy anything on this site ever again. And now no one fucking wants to watch this. They'll just fucking watch TikTok. They'll just want, you know, you just only watch the people you're subscribed to. Some people can't afford to subscribe to everyone. You know, you can't. I used to run this channel with it, the intention of it being fully fucking free, no ads. Can't do it because they just slam ads on it anyway. And they're like, here, you can have a shilling a year. And you're like, I don't even, shillings isn't even money. What is happening to Orcish? They ain't making money. Well, I know the reason why they did it is they are making money. It's the same as YouTube, and ads are the only way out. I mean, it's literally what started this conversation. Is I was saying I will do an ad for a game, and that's why I have to keep viewership up, because it's the only way to keep my sponsorship averages up. My average numbers have to stay up so that I can score sponsorships, because sponsors will save me one day. When everyone else abandons me, you can always rely on capitalism. I've become the very thing I swore to destroy. But it's crazy because, and I think that's the problem. I think a lot of people are experiencing, a lot of streamers, I think at all levels, to be honest, are experiencing just a slow decline in viewership. And I think that's honestly the main reason. It's very hard to find streamers. This website has always been terrible for exposure. So like if you're a new streamer and you have 0 viewers and you're like, I'm going to become a streamer, or I'm going to do this for fun or whatever, but I hope some people follow you, you will never be found. There's no real way for exposure to happen other than like the front page system, where you can apply to be on the front page, which I've never known how to do. Even when I went to Twitch once and was like, can I be on the front page? They were like, we don't know how to do that for you. Sorry, bye. And I was like, cool, great. I'll never, ever try that again. I believe there's a thing at the moment where you can apply. Maybe I should do it. But it's really the only way that you can do it. Collaborating doesn't work. It used to work on YouTube really well. I've no idea if that's still the case now. From what I understand on YouTube, it's pretty much just you have to have the best thumbnail, because all that YouTube does is provide an algorithm, basically. It's almost like a For You page, your homepage on YouTube. And it is quite good at going, here's the next episode of something that you have already watched a lot of. I'd say YouTube's pretty good at doing that, but it isn't as good as it used to be when you used to have, here is my dedicated subscription feed with just the people that I subscribe to, and if I'm interested in being offered some other content from across the platform, I can click on this other thing with the homepage or whatever it was called, and it would offer you all those things. That was the best ever, and you'd find people through that. But on YouTube you could do collaborations, and I found a lot of YouTubers, and then even when I was a YouTuber, we found a lot of new subscribers and eyes through just finding someone else, doing a video with them and collaborating on something. The two of you would then put your videos out at the same time. You'd have links to each other's channels, and you'd get a lot of crossover. People would actually click on and go and seek out and follow the other channel. That doesn't seem to happen on Twitch, and it never has. When I came over from YouTube and I first started streaming on Twitch, I just tried to apply my YouTube knowledge to Twitch, and it just didn't work quite as well. you will do a stream with like a couple of other streamers, and all that happens is the people that are in those streams watch those streams. You can do multi-streams, you can do all this other stuff. It's just no one fucking ever goes and watches those other streamers. I would say the only exception to that has been Table Story. For some reason, I think probably just by the nature of Table Story being a separate island that you travel to watch something, and then you have to, you know, make your own way back to the channels that you know. But probably you come to Table Story following a streamer who's on one of the shows. You get involved in the Table Story community, which is slightly different. It's an amalgamation of a lot of different communities. Predominantly, I would say the core streamers that we've had as recurring guests over the years, as well as obviously myself, Whack and PB, and Jay as the main DMs and stuff. But it's created a community where actually a lot of people from Table Story, if you have been, if you're a new streamer, or if you're a new streamer to Table Story, so you might be a streamer and you're a new player on one of the Table Story shows, I do find that a lot of the time people will watch a show, they enjoy the show, they watch a few episodes of this new Table Story show, and this new streamer they've never heard of, people will actually filter over and go and watch their day streams. It's really nice to see, because I really love the fact that people can come over and be on a Table Story show. A lot of people have to take a night off or a day off of their stream to do so. You know, a lot of the time Table Story shows are on when that person would be streaming, so they have to sacrifice a day of work to be on a show. And that's rough, man, because we don't have the revenue to pay them. We're at this point, we're like doing our best this year to figure out ways that we can do that. Again, it's one of these situations where Table Story also is trying to be an ethical company but if you have integrity, you won't earn money. So you have to start signing all these contracts and fucking selling out sections of the company to these other companies in order for them to give you an interest that you can then pay players with, which is just so, it's so complex. And we've like looked into stuff, and we're trying, okay, guys, we're trying, we're doing our best. But one of the things that was nice, especially when we were a little bit of a smaller channel, was seeing that actually people were getting a boost to their viewership through being on a Table Story show. It's cool to see, and I personally always felt really good about it, because I know that a lot of people have to sacrifice minimum some hours of their week. I know that like everyone who's on a Table Story show is like, I'm just so happy to be here and I'm really enjoying the show. But from our side of it, it's still also nice to see that they get something tangible like that out of it. I know that's almost like being one of those people just like, we'll pay you an exposure, but that's not what we're doing. It's just I think it's a nice fringe benefit that came from it. But it is the only time I've seen like a collaboration work on Twitch. But yeah, man, if you stream, you can stream with a big streamer and you might get some like some crossover. Obviously, a lot of people found me because I used to work for a big YouTuber, and sometimes we would stream together, and sometimes people would just seek me out because I was attached to this enormous whale of a YouTuber. And a lot of people, I think that is like what made me so famous, and what gave me all my money, and how I've got so much, this is how I have all of my viewers and stuff. And there's definitely an element of truth to that, but I also think it's not really the case. I think I worked on a lot of stuff over the years, and I also was already a streamer before I even met that guy. Barely, but I was a YouTuber for 5 years, and I brought some viewers over from my YouTube channel. But like really, even if you stream with big Twitch streamers, you don't get a lot of crossover. You won't see an enormous boost in your daily viewership. You might see it for that one stream, and you might be lucky enough to get some, you know, some people that come in and follow the channel and then stick around. But really, people don't. I think it's more to do with the fact that I think Twitch is much more like a radio station, and YouTube is a television show. So you would sit down with some dinner and watch a 10-minute YouTube video. You'll sit down and watch something that is produced and edited in a way like a YouTube video is, whereas Twitch is a passive thing. You put this on while you're working, you put this on while you're doing something else. I put Twitch on while I just need noise sometimes. I don't even fucking care who's talking or what they're talking about. It's just noise, which is hilarious because I'm sure that's what a lot of you have been doing today, and it's how we ended up in this conversation, because I'm memeing like you should be watching everything. But I think that like that's some of it, right? So you just don't, I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit who this guy is, you know. And you get also, I think with a radio station, you get into a routine where you'll listen to the same radio station at the same time every day, and usually because it's long form, you're only going to listen to one radio station. Like I'm not going to listen to, why would I fucking subscribe to 12 radio stations? I only need the radio for this many hours in the day. And this is the radio station that's on at that time. This is the one I'm going to listen to, / this is the Twitch channel that I'm going to watch. I think that's some of it too. But I think that the problem is it was fine if you had like a pretty solid grasp on the channel a few years ago. I think literally it was just after COVID, which I have my own proper conspiracy theories about, but but I think somewhere after there, Twitch started freaking out, Amazon started freaking out, and they started slamming ads down on everything, and we essentially had another adpocalypse on this channel, on this website. And since then, everyone's views have plateaued and started to drift off. And I think some of it is that like exposure problems. Some of it is people are just like, I don't want to watch ads every time I watch this. I'd rather watch something else. And also I just think like when it used to be one in, one out, like you'd lose a viewer for some whatever reason. They wouldn't just be like, I hate this channel and leave. They're just like, I've got a job and I can't listen to this anymore. Now, back then, people would find you passively somehow. Now they don't. No one will ever find you. It's almost impossible. One of the ways that you can do it, to bring myself full circle in this long rant, is playing fucking games like this. Minecraft, GTA, Infinity Nikki. These big, general, generic games that people seek out because everyone's fucking playing it and everyone has something to say about it, and they're very easy to have on in the background. GTA maybe is a little bit more intense, and especially since we have the Chaos mod on, but even if I was just playing it, you know, the online, or if I was just doing the story, it's the same kind of game. It's just so accessible and so big, such a huge net that it will just drag in a few random people. I've seen so many first-time chatters in here today, and it's not because I'm suddenly saying something engaging. It's because they fucking didn't know this existed. They came from Minecraft. So like, this is the big net. This is kind of the only way that you can do it. Now, the main way to do it is to become a viral sensation. If you can fucking go viral on a couple of TikToks, that works too. And that is the best way to become a Twitch streamer from day zero and become a much bigger streamer than I am. You just simply have to go viral now. I do not have the energy in my soul to, I just don't have I don't have passion in me for any of this anymore. It has been absolutely annihilated, smacked out of me over the 14 years I've been in this industry. I've had a huge amount of good come from this industry. It has completely transformed my life. It has allowed me for 14 years to just be self-employed and not have to worry about all of that kind of stuff. I don't like working for other people. I'm a crazy person. I've got mental health issues. I have got fucking authority issues. I hate having a boss and a manager micromanaging me and stuff. It's been so nice to be in an industry where I can be somewhat creative and I can be silly and I can just sit here and be myself and make jokes all day and somehow get paid for it. I get to play games. You know, it's an amazing industry. Before this, I was making videos on YouTube. Even when I was editing, it was still a creative type of editing. I've done corporate editing before and it is mind-numbing. Doing just editing PewDiePie videos, regardless of how you think about him or whatever, for me as a job, I was getting a bunch of footage from this guy dicking about in Minecraft as well. And I was just adding my own memes in and just having fun. It's a creative expression, which is very much something I love doing. It makes me feel alive. It brings color to my life. even if it is still in a job capacity, it was a much more fun job than almost every job I've ever had up to that point, apart from probably being my own YouTuber. I'm not saying that this industry hasn't completely transformed my life for the better. It absolutely has. I'm incredibly lucky and I'm incredibly grateful that I've had the opportunity and managed to fucking stick around in here. Some of it is on me. Some of it is on people like you fucking showing up and watching this dog shit. An example for corporate editing, I worked for Google for a while. But like ads, just like, you know, like boring ads that all those ads that you see at the beginning of a fucking stream. That shit is so mind-numbing to edit because it is just changes. It isn't just make this video and you go away and make it. You have to make it to a brief. It has to be specific, and then they send just an insane list of stupid changes that people who have no idea what they're talking about want you to do to it, and they want you to do it in an insane amount of time. You know, and it's just like it's a constant, just furious back and forth with a bunch of idiots who, in a sales department, who don't understand what creating a video is or what time constraints there are and all that kind of stuff. It's horrible. It's a horrible kind of job to do. I know there's got to be a bunch of people in there that understand all of that kind of stuff. But it's very boring for me. I find it very, very boring. Whereas editing for a YouTuber is just like, it would be funny if I put an explosion in here and then that's it. I export it and send it. Especially a daily YouTuber. Which means there's no time for changes. You know, they send you some footage. You bang out whatever you think is funny in the moment and hope that it's funny enough for millions of people to enjoy. You upload it, you fucking send it, it goes out. And you're on to the next, you've got the next video to do. There's no it isn't the same as editing for like a weekly thing, or even editing, definitely not for a corporate thing. Those things can take 6 months to edit, and it's just, you're working on multiple different things and they keep coming back and you're opening these ancient folders and you're like, I don't remember anything about this. It's horrible. So being creative is amazing, but man, it is rough doing this industry and trying to be yourself and remain, you know, have your own sense of integrity and sense of self. Let's make this other pen so I can chat shit while I'm not just sat around. Oh yeah, I don't know where to do it. I guess it has to be here, doesn't it? But we could terraform a little bit. Yeah, man, it is a weird industry where it was a bit like Wild West as well. Like, that's the thing with this industry. It's a lot more accepted now, but like, we were the frontiersmen in 2011. No one was doing any of it, you know? This was all made up by us. Our generation, the first YouTubers, the first fucking streamers on Justin TV or whatever it was. Straight up new frontier. No one knew what the fuck they were doing. Everyone was setting all these rules. No, you're being chewed up by old business. You're completely destroying new business. Like, no one knew anything. It was crazy. But you'll notice that a lot of old industry rules now exist. You'll notice how they fell into that. We had this opportunity as an industry to become this like brand new wheel. Reset this wheel. Fuck it. Don't make it a wheel. Make it some other bullshit. You know? Invent a fucking warp drive. We were on the cusp of being in control of the next like style of media, and instead in came all the old money because this new media wasn't making enough. YouTube wasn't making enough. Twitch isn't making enough. And they just went, here's ads. Ads have worked since the fucking 30s. Fucking, when was TVs invented? Probably ads have really existed forever, really. When was the first ad? Probably, when was the first newspaper, maybe? When would the first ad have existed? The first product? Jeez, I mean, it probably goes back 1,000 years more. I don't know, but that old money came in, and that was it, man. It was over, and now it runs just the same as TV. And that is the industry I hate. I don't ever want to be in TV again. I don't want to work for these old money, these old corporations and stuff. But unfortunately for me, that's the game. That's the game that's being played, and I have to either accept the rules and play by them, or not make any money. I can sit in the back of the field making my silly dick jokes and whatever, and they will tolerate me here, but I won't ever be the guy, because here I am. Here I am. And so that is why I have to play Minecraft. Alright? Now, will you leave me alone? I don't even remember why I had to go on this rant, but I know you pissed me off. I know you pissed me off to the point where I had to fucking get in there and go, oh, well, let me explain why I have to play Minecraft before you bring up one more fucking thing that I can't fucking play. And I know I can't play it because look at the data that you've all witnessed, because you've all been here. No one said anything. Yeah, I'm alone. You weren't even in here. You were asleep. That rant was going on before you arrived, bitch. Do you have a goal now in Minecraft? The way that nothing matters at all. You know, Minecraft. Who cares? And yet, it is the only thing. We just had that whole conversation. What I want to do is, I'm going to actually make a set of steps that come down here. But I have to like hem this lamb in. Do it real quick here, look. Ollie, trap him. Get fucked. Dickhead. But yeah, that's sort of like been that is a slightly subjective, slightly objective perspective of this industry from me and the way that I have traversed through it. Again, it won't be everyone's, and a lot of people have different experiences and different things. I'm a traumatized little trauma baby, and sometimes I get triggered out by things that probably aren't as intense as they might have been. What am I doing? Making an axe. We just use this. No, that's an attack axe. Well, fuck. I'm gonna make one. Oh, fuck. I haven't got any iron. Oh, here we go again. Oh, shit. Could make a diamond one. Fuck it. Let's have a diamond axe and enchant it.
Brad, if you put 17 bookshelves around it, then you'll actually maximize the
No, I just want a diamond axe right now. It doesn't have to be the top bollock, most greatest fucking diamond axe. I'll go get more diamonds.
If you put 14,000 bookshelves around it that will take you precisely 22 years of your life, you'll actually get it.
I don't care. I just want it to be whatever. Efficiency, unbreaking. Unbreaking. Did you do it? Is that magic? Yeah, it is. Why doesn't it shine like the others? I know what you're thinking. Before you start typing. Did you listen to anything I just said? I've been doing this for 14 years. You asked what new games you should play. I know that's what started it. I said, what new games shall I play? And then you lot just listed off a bunch of fucking old games that were obviously going to be awful. Let's read what some of you said to me during that rant, because I can't, you know me, when I start, I can't stop. And it isn't because I am a narcissist who must hear my own voice and just smell my own farts. It is, as much as I know so many of you believe that to be true, it is truly because if my brain is the speed bus. If it slows down, I've lost the entire point of what I was saying. And when you commit to speaking like that for 45 minutes straight and lose the point at 35 minutes, it is brutal. That feeling, you know, when you forget a train of thought and it's like, oh, what was it? It's like having a word on the tip of your tongue. That is brutal when you're doing it in front of people like this. It kills me. And I know now how my brain works. I demonstrated it the other day, right? I have to just keep going. I'd love to pause and be able to react to the comments as I'm going, but I can't hold that many thoughts in my dumb, brain-rotted, dying brain anymore. Kipling says, I think it also doesn't help that people's attention spans are getting shorter. That's true. I think also TikTok brains are definitely rotting everyone out. It's done it to me as well. Completely done it to me. I watch a movie now and I get halfway through the movie and I have to have a little TikTok break. I have to stop and just do something else for a minute because I just can't sit that still for that long. It's abysmal. It disgusts me every time I do it. And the difference between me and you, chat, is I'll admit this shit to you online. You people would pretend, you'd be like, I would never do that because I have to make sure that I'm the best in front of everyone and I'm the smartest person in the room and the most intelligent and the best. But I'm never that. So I've accepted it. Do you feel that is a sunk cost fallacy, missing inside jokes from their favorite streamer, paying for a sub somewhere else, so now you aren't using those perks with new streamers, etc.? Don't understand the question. Too stupid. Probably should read it again. Not gonna. Sorry, Danny. I don't even remember how I discovered Table Story either. I either found you first or Table Story first, and then you after 5 years later in my core stream. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's the best thing about Table Story. The community. The community on Table Story is insane. Insane. Are there any PewDiePie people still here? I'm curious. Yeah, there are. Some of them would never admit it at this point. I know who they are. I know who they are. Cabra's in here who does admit it. Shame. 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 Glyn said, isn't everyone a PewDiePie person? Shame. Where's that? I think I've got the sample. Hold on. No. It sounds so. It just says return to your positions, but the way he says it is insane. Oh, where is it? Here it is.
Shame. Shame.
The PewDiePie fans in the chat getting shamed for coming in here, and they don't even know why. Even I don't know why, by the way. It's the rest of the chat. The strangest thing about people come in and they're like, hey Brad, this thing about PewDiePie. And I'm like, obviously I'm tired and I don't care. I don't care about anything to do with the PewDiePie channel anymore. It has been 6 years since I was last involved in anything that was on or involved in that channel. I've done nothing. I've had zero impact or input on that channel in 6 years, and people still coming in are like, oh, this thing, and I get it. That's like the one thing they know about me and they recognize me from, and it's all good. But people conflate me just being like over it, not pissed off about it, not annoyed. Depending on what they say, obviously, most people that come in and say something about PewDiePie, it is annoying. And for a lot of people, you're in the same boat as me. They all come in and say the same kinds of things. And it's like, oh my God, I have to answer this question for the 4 billionth time in my life. And I'm just so tired of answering the same question. But it's not their fault. They have walked in for the first time. And they're like, oh my God, it's that guy from the thing I know. I get it. I do it to everyone who isn't the guy. When the guy has the other guy next to him, you go, you're the guy from that guy. You're the guy associated with the guy that everyone knows. You know? I get it. But also I am that guy, so it happens directly to me. But everyone in the chat room has conflated me being sort of tired of just being asked constant PewDiePie questions over the course of literally 10 years. Right? Because it was the whole time I worked for him and also now afterwards. with my absolute burning hatred for those people the moment that they appear. Everyone in this chat room thinks that if they come in and go, hey, I know you from PewDiePie, that me going, yeah, cool. Everyone else thinks that I immediately hate them. And the way that the chat room turns on someone from coming in and saying, PewDiePie something, is insane. And I actually hate it. Now, if they say two things that are annoying, attack them and kill them. Death to them all. Destroy them in the chat room. If they come in and say one thing, they're just saying hello in the only way they know how. And the way that so many of you just fucking dogpile onto them because you think that I think a certain... None of you, by the way, have any idea how I feel about that entire period of my life because I've never said it. I've never said anything explicit about it. I've just said things around it and then I say a lot of other things that I think you think are about that period of my life that are not. And you all think you have an idea in your head of that I hate everyone that comes in immediately. And if anyone comes in and says, hey, I know you from PewDiePie, that they are to be immediately attacked and exiled. And I think it's annoying because it's not their fault. You're just attacking a bunch of normal people. And now they fucking hate everyone in here, including me. And they just leave, contributing to my lowering view count epidemic. So thank you for that. If someone comes in and says, hey, something PewDiePie, you go, okay. If they go, PewDiePie, I'm not saying that there isn't a much higher percentage of people that come in who are extremely annoying. That there is a very high chance someone comes into the channel and mentions something about PewDiePie, and for some reason, they're the most annoying person on the planet. That's just been a fact forever. But it isn't 100% of them. Whereas you treat them all like it is 100% of them. It's just that there's more of them. There's so many of them because, and you guys can't comprehend this, I've been on the inside of this fucking crazy fucking thing. That guy's reach is insane. At the height of that YouTube thing, when he was #1 and it was the T-Series thing, War, I've never seen, it is crazy to be on the inside of something like that. Where everyone on the internet knows about it. Everyone. Whether they fucking like it, care about it, whatever, they know about it. Everyone. It is fucking crazy how many people know who I am just because of a glancing thing off of someone else. Right? It is insane. There is so many people in the world, and you don't know it until you are on a barnacle on that whale and able to recognize how deep that ocean goes, right? So like lots of people, there is just a much higher, larger group of people to pull from, which means, and we've learned this, remember, of the population of the planet, 99% of the people suck. They suck, whether they're rude, mean, evil, or just dumb and annoying. That's most people. It's most people. Unfortunately, but it's fucking true. Go into any Twitch chat room. Some of those dumb people are just 14, and that's what everyone is at 14. Some of those dumb people just stay 14 forever and do not change. Those people still watch YouTube videos from 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago that had my name on and come in here and are annoying as shit. And we kill them. We immediately unleash Lux, and like the rabid, feral animal that she is, she bites their ankle, drags them to the ground, and drags them outside. where she feasts on them. But it isn't everyone. A lot of those people were 14 when they watched the video and are now 24, and they come in and they're just normal people. They work at the bank. And they're like, oh, hey, it's you from the PewDiePie channel. And that guy could be my best friend. That guy could be my best friend. It could be someone that in 5 years from now would become my best friend ever. But instead, everyone in here jumps on them straight away. You fucking dickhead, you flathead, you suck, bruv. You fucking suck, bruv. And that guy goes, oh, fuck, what the fuck? This is the most toxic community I've ever been a part of. I'm leaving immediately. And I go, no, wait, just wait. Give me a chance to be toxic. That's stupid. Oh, cool, great. Well, that's fucking $5 gone. It does annoy me because they don't deserve that. I very rarely attack someone coming in here straight away just because they mentioned something to do with the PewDiePie channel. Because it doesn't annoy me at all. Now, that's not true, because sometimes they'll come in and say something that's like obviously rude or annoying and it'll have the word in it, you know, and it's just, that's just a dickhead. But the way that you guys get fucking psychotic and tribal and you think that you're mentally aligned with what I want really kind of annoys me. Because then that person goes away and is just like, well, I guess that's what he wants them to do. And it's not. It's just that you lot have completely misinterpreted something I've done or said or thought. Again. I wonder where we learned this behavior. Yeah, but I don't want you to be me. You know? I will call for you if I want you to be doing the thing the reason I'm doing it, whenever I just fucking dive in on someone or attack someone or whatever, is because I'm fucking good at it. You know what you guys aren't good at? Doing this thing. One of you in here does this thing immediately after I do this thing and does everything that I do exactly like me, steals all of my content, and he's still not as good as me. That guy sucks. And you think the rest of you can do this, what I do? You can't even do what he does. He's the second best one of me in the world. And he sucks. We hate Greg. You guys can't do what I do. Because if you could, you'd just be doing it, wouldn't you? I can't do what you do. Whatever your thing is. Whatever thing you're good at. Singing. Being a bank manager. Telling me how bad I am at Minecraft. I can't do it. I don't remember how to make a fucking thing. A bookshelf. It does annoy me when you guys fucking just dive on someone. I've told you off about it plenty of times, but no one listens. I do feel bad for them. And it's a complete misinterpretation of how I feel about people who are part of the PewDiePie audience. There is an enormous amount of people in that audience. And I think probably the majority of that audience are awful. But that's just also the case for everyone ever. The majority of everyone ever, awful. In my experience so far. But you have to give them one. You have to give people one chance. You can't just fucking... You are doing that thing. What's the thing that police do? What's that thing police do? Where they profile. You're profiling. But you're not just profiling, you're just fucking shooting on sight. That's what you're doing. You become that thing. Only I can profile people. Right? I judge people on how they look at first sight, which is exactly what I did with Lovebot. And why Lovebot has that restraining order out on me. Why did you say bookshelf like that into the camera? Yeah, that does annoy me about the way that you guys treat people from the PewDiePie channel. Because they aren't doing anything wrong, I don't think. It's just that you are very likely to be right, but let them prove themselves first to be a dick. Or not. Because some of you as well, don't forget that a lot of people in here came from the PewDiePie channel, came in here and was annoying as shit and survived. And they're still here and they're pretending to you and us that they weren't one of those people. A lot of these people in here will just be like, oh, I think I found you through Table Story, and they're lying. You got to give them one. Because we like those people, even though they're lying to us every day. Like Wax Steven, the liar. Wax Steven, the liar, is his full name from now on. I could see you being a singer. No, you haven't been here long enough, clearly. I think we all know I'm not a singer. I've honestly been following you for a long time, and I've always ended up coming back since I regularly check your Music of Life playlist to see what you've added. I think you're a brilliant streamer. Thank you. Thank you, Slime Velocity. And often undervalued. Thank you. The dark humor all the way to the entire Dustfell D&D series. Keep it going. Thank you. I mean, I'd much rather be a full-time Table Story streamer. Oh, in fact, I don't actually want to be a streamer or on camera ever again. My actual dream is to never be on a camera ever again in my entire life. Which I know devastates a few of you. I know that some of you are like, no, your beautiful face. I don't even know if I want a VTuber. I don't even know if I want... I like streaming, and I think I could do it forever. Which part of me. But no, what I would love to do is be able to like write stuff. I would love to be able to write tabletop stuff full time. Like my dream at this point, and I think maybe I think me, Wack, and PB would love to get to this point as well, is to just like full-time Table Story in some way that no, you can't do like, I was kind of hoping this would do this. I guess I have to, oh, you bastard. Yeah, like being a full-time like Table Story writer, or like producing content in that way, like books or supplements or modules, you know, that kind of thing would be, I think, really fun to be doing when I get older. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be old soon. I'm old now, but I mean real old. Like, I'm not gonna be able to just sit here every day and be like screaming and fucking whatever. And yeah, you can be an old streamer and still be entertaining, and I could just chat shit. But there's a good portion of me that would just love to be able to basically retire into writing. I think that would be really fun. I would love to be able to do something like that. Like, that would be my dream, and just get off the fucking camera and not have to rely on being on camera, I guess. I don't mind being on camera or anything. It's just that for the last 14 years, a good portion of this has come from being on camera. Even when I was an editor behind the scenes, I was, you know, involved in a lot of the on-screen and production side of things. And I just don't really, I would love to be like really fucking behind the scenes now. Just, I don't want to be the guy on the screen. I don't like being the guy on the stage anymore. I used to love it. It used to be my dream. I wanted to be a fucking Hollywood actor when I was younger. I just wanted to be an attention-seeking little attention seeker like Orkish, but I don't want to be that anymore. I don't actually like the attention as much as I used to. In fact, a lot of the time it just gives me anxiety. I come out of a lot of streams now with just feeling weird and anxious about maybe what I said, or, you know, weird stuff like that. They're things that I never used to care about, and I think it's just part of me getting older. But, you know, I mean, it's not like I'm not sitting here like announcing retirement or anything, but it would be nice to be able to get to that point, I guess. Eventually, you know, I can't do this forever. This is insane. So yeah, I don't actually really like being on cameras that much. You know, a lot of people, their favorite thing is being on camera, and it was kind of the case for me when I was younger. just filling. It's just a hole. There's a hole in me that father left when he left my house, and you know, hated me as a child, and the only thing that can fill that hole is attention. But I've healed that part of me, and ever since being healed in that way, it's not like I've got plenty of other mental health issues to work on, but that part of me, I just don't have it anymore. I don't care. I don't feel very intensely about it at all. And with that comes this like lack of interest with being the guy, you know, just like, come and look at me, aha. I mean, everyone likes attention and stuff, but I'm not saying that I don't appreciate some of the attention and stuff, but the real core reason that I think I gravitated towards doing something like YouTube was probably an underlying mental illness. Need for attention. I'm an attention seeker. I'm a little attention seeking little whore. But the intensity and the necessity of that for me has been reduced to such a small scale now that I think I would just like to be able to. I love being in control of my own business, and I love being able to earn my own money doing something that I enjoy and love and creative. But I just think it feels more like Table Story than this now. Because again, I will never be the top streamer. I've realized what that takes, and I don't want to be that person. But I would love to just be like working on, other creative ventures, I guess. I don't know. But I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I'm literally disabled. I can't do it. Zen Tier found me through John Sandman. Yeah. Fractured Worlds was... The story of Fractured Worlds is... I think I've told it on stream, but if it wasn't for John Sandman, there would be no Table Story. I'm not saying that, like, you know, obviously Whack, PB, and Jay would have still been able to go on and do like amazing things. But the thing that came out of, I quit, dude. I quit GMing, and I proper quit. I was done. I weren't doing it again. I was just so like stressed by trying to run games as a DM. DMs understand this. I fucking quit, dude. I was just like, this is exhausting. And it's like you're doing it all for these other people and no one fucking gives a shit. And they're just ruining everything. And partially I was a little less healed back then. So I'm sure I was being more of a control freak than I needed to be, but I was done, man. I was done. And John Sandman was like, bro, I have a plan. Let's do... He was like, you're good at this. You're new to it, because it was the first couple of things I'd ever run. And he was involved in one of them. He was like, you're new at this, but you're good at it. You're like, what you're doing is good. You just need the security of players who are going to pay attention and give a fuck. Gary's curse of like, game is off, this can't make it, this, that, the other, players not paying attention. You're just like pulling like teeth, trying to drag these players through these stories and stuff. And you're just putting like hours and hours and effort into this thing, trying to make it the best you can possibly make, and no one fucking gives a shit, dude. Because it's a casual game that they were playing as a casual game, but you were treating it like a show and a professional. You were adding an element of professionalism to it, and there was a disconnect there. And John said, look, you can do this. You just need players to sit down and pay attention. And I was like, I can't get anyone to do that. I don't command any respect, whatever. he was like, I got a plan. Let's run it on my channel. And at this point, I was not a big streamer. I had a channel. And he was like, come and run it on my channel. And then if we present it and set it up as a professional D&D stream, then when we invite people to play, they've been presented with it as a professional thing and they have to be professional. And I was like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can be bothered. I don't know if I want to. And he was like, do it. Trust me. Do it. And I was like, all right, fine. And I was like, I'll just do one more thing. And I listened to that Evans Ward song. Right? I know I've told this story a couple of times. But I didn't play the game. Maybe I did, actually. I can't remember. But this fucking song played in my life. Right? And I sat there listening to this. This is the Final Fantasy Prelude theme. But mate, it's so cool the way they took this song, the Prelude. Is this Umetsu? Nobuo did this one. They took the Prelude theme and made it so epic and cool, and there's an element of melancholy to it, and an element of anticipation. Like, it feels like something's coming, something's going to happen. And I sat and listened to this. And I wrote Fractured Worlds in like one night. Like the whole thing. I was like, I have a great idea. And I wrote this show called Fractured Worlds. And I got excited for the first time in a little while. My spark was reignited. And I went back to John. And John went and fucking got a bunch of players. And it was Elspeth, McCloken, Tiger Rider, and John Sandman were my players for this campaign. And they showed up every fucking week. Eyes forward, engaged. I didn't know it was possible to have players that showed up and were interested in what you were doing, were engaged in what you were doing, but were all incredible at what they were doing. They were the greatest fucking party of players. They were the most interesting characters. The synergy between them as a group was off the fucking wall, right? And I was a fledgling DM. I had DM'd a couple of campaigns, none of them, this was the first campaign I ever ran to the end. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know how to be a streamer or anything. I didn't know any of these people. I didn't know any of them. They just showed up. And I had to do this on John Sandman's channel, so I was like a bit pressured about it or whatever. And I was free to just express my story, to learn how to GM for these players, and try and provide them with the best experience I could, while also providing a show environment, which was something that I felt like I was good at, and I was able to bring to D&D because of my production background. So I tried to learn all this new production stuff and live production and things. I had like I don't know if anyone ever really did this before, but I made an OST. I commissioned Peachy to make an OST for it. I think it was Peachy. Who made the music for it? It must have been. And I was like, I made an OST because I wanted it to be a Final Fantasy game. And so I had this fucking idea that it would have a battle theme and it would have a specific town theme and all of this stuff. And I think people really dug that, and it became a staple thing that we started doing on Table Story, over the years as well. And I completed this thing. By the end of it, I'm so proud of Fractured Worlds. I'm proud of my part in it. I'm so proud of the players and everything. Everything about that show came together so well that it completely reignited my love for D&D. I had almost already given up DMing after a year or two. No, a year. I think it was about a year. I was like, I'm out. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't care. And John taught me how to get a bunch of players to sit fucking still and be professional. At least a bit. You don't have to be fully professional. None of us are. I'm like, as a player, I'm the worst player ever. But just sitting there and like being like, look guys, this is a production. If you don't want to commit to it, that's fine. But like, everyone else is, or you know, whatever. Just, can you just maybe? And yeah, it was great. It was amazing, and because of that, I ended up and through John, I think, I met Jay. Maybe it's through Tiger. I don't know. Through someone. Oh fuck. Gotta go to war in a second, boys. I met Jay, Jay Brotato. And then me and Jay made Table Story together. Brought in Whack, brought in PB, and Table Story, as you know it, was born. And yeah, man, it wouldn't have happened. Table Story, if you've ever enjoyed anything on Table Story, you can indirectly thank John Sandman for it. It just wouldn't have happened, man. That guy dragged me back from the brink. I wouldn't have ever DM'd again, I don't think. And maybe, I mean, never say never. You know, you never know. But I really was like, I was basically out. I was like, I probably would have found a different hobby. You know, because I wasn't that. I was like I was enjoying it. Everyone who's a DM or has played D&D, and then the first few campaigns of D&D you play are like crack. You become Gary, where you want a new game every day. But yeah, I was out. I was pretty out. I was like pretty done. I was very burned out. I was very tired at that time. I was working for the PewDiePie channel, so that was hard work. That was a hard job, even though it might not seem like it. That was a difficult job. I burned the fuck out on that job. Working that job, then streaming, then running Table Story and stuff over the years was a lot of work for me. And yeah, Fractured Worlds. I ended Fractured Worlds. I ran the credits, which were a meme credits. It comes up and it says John Sandman, Elspeth, McCloken, and Tiger Writer, and then it lists every NPC with my name next to it. You know, it just says like fucking Bob, Brad Woto, you know, James, Brad Woto, just the whole fucking cast. But I ran those credits and I fucking bawled my eyes out crying. And at this point in my life, I didn't cry a lot. Now I kind of cry a lot. I will cry at stuff. I almost cried at that fucking fish TikTok earlier on, you know? But at this point, I was pretty unhealed. This was like 2016. I was very different. Not as different, but I was pretty different. And I cried because I had never completed something that I cared about before until that moment. It's a really important memory for me that I think about a lot. A couple of times I've done like interviews with people and like, you know, podcasts. And people have asked me like, what's a really good or important memory from this industry that you have? And for me, that is probably number one. Because I had never done it. I'd never committed myself fully to something. I had never tried to create something exclusively that was created from my heart and brain and produce it and put it out there for other people. And I'd never really tried that hard on something that wasn't maybe working for someone else or, you know, that kind of thing. It really was the first time I committed myself to a true passion project, and I completed it. And I was and basically what I think made me cry is that I was actually proud of myself, maybe for the first time in my entire life. I actually felt pride for myself and what I had achieved. Obviously, I owe a lot of that to John and the other players and stuff, but I was still very proud of myself for completing something that I genuinely cared about and put effort into and blood, sweat and tears into. And it came out so well and I was so happy. And again, a lot of that is down to the players, their synergy, the way they approached it, the way they showed up every week. But it just fucking crippled me. I cried so much after that. It, like, literally, like, those credits come up. I think I said bye to everyone and then just cried my eyes out. Like, you watch the end of Fractured Worlds, maybe 10, 15 minutes after that finale, the credits rolling, is just me sitting there crying. For the first time ever, proud of myself for anything that I'd ever done. Are they still there? No. Fuck these guys, dude. It's time to kill a bitch. Did you feel it coming? No. It hit me in the credits. Fuck you too. Fuck you. 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 Stay away from my turtles, bitch. Is there more of them? Yeah, I couldn't feel it coming because I didn't cry. I was not a crier. I didn't know what crying was. It was still very alien to me at that point. So, crying then would be the equivalent of you sitting very comfortably in your own home, plum rug, and then I literally teleport in like Nightcrawler and kick you in the nuts and then teleport away. It'd be the most unexpected thing that has ever happened to you, and also uncomfortable. Because it was always, whenever I have ever cried, up until, even, actually, really even now, whenever I have cried, it has taken me by surprise, because I've never done it. Like when I was younger, I cried so much as a little boy, when I was very young, you know, up until like 13, 14. I cried a lot, and then I didn't cry really. I think I cried 3 or 4 times in about 15 years. Like until my early 30s, I didn't cry. Like I basically didn't cry once during my 20s. I can name them. I can remember the times that I cried. I remember crying at 19. I remember crying at 21. I cried at 23. And then I just assumed that there must be a couple of other times that I cried in there. So I just give myself, maybe I cried 5 times in those like years. Maybe 15, 16 years. But I just couldn't cry. I couldn't. I could feel sad and feel like horrendous and stuff, but the tears would never come. I would never have like a sobbing, crying thing. I wouldn't even well up. I wouldn't get the lump, nothing. It was just a full mental block though. And then I started, a couple of times in my early 30s, I cried at some stuff. I think actually Emma was a big part of that. Emma being in my life and allowing me to be myself. Just living with someone who allows you to be yourself truly is an incredible gift that I hope if you need it you will find, even if that person fucks off. You know, it's still an incredible gift that I think allowed me to soften up that block that I had. And then I did a bunch of therapy. I did some very intense therapy with a very good therapist. And then I started doing EMDR. I mean, you can probably watch my old VODs and I'm probably talking about it. I just started crying at stuff more. And now I just feel kind of okay crying. I still struggle to cry publicly. You know, if I was like in a cinema crying at a movie, I might not. I don't know. I haven't done so yet. I think I cried once on Table Story a little bit, like my eyes were watering when we were talking about when we did our anniversary. But I still struggle to cry in front of people. But by myself, I'll cry pretty willingly. And also I let myself do it. That's the other thing. When you don't cry for a long time, you have to, if you feel like you're going to cry, it's actually a good idea to try and manually open the floodgate, if that makes sense. If you can do that, pull an ugly face or just allow it in, or hyper focus on the thing that's making you cry and let it make you cry, because then you will cry. And it actually feels good sometimes. Like, crying actually makes me feel better sometimes. It's weird. It releases a bunch of stuff that makes you feel better. And it kind of literally just like floods out of your system, right? And I have to do that quite a lot. But yeah, like sometimes I'll just be taken by surprise. I was telling you the other way, I was watching fucking Demon Slayer in the morning. Watching Demon Slayer, didn't care. Didn't fucking give a shit what was happening on the screen. And then some bullshit happened. I think just the scene was presented really well. They actually did really well. Ufotable. directed that scene well, or it just took me by surprise. I don't know, or maybe I just needed to cry, or maybe I was sad about something else. I don't know what it was, but I was just fucking bawling my eyes out for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then I just wasn't anymore. But yeah, I cried a lot more. But back then, no. I mean, for me, it is very much just a surprising thing. You know what's really psychotic about me is that, and I think this is like the most anime fucking... This is the most anime pick-me boy thing of all time. But like, for real, I did this. When I was like 14, I was like, I lost all contact. I didn't lose. I cut off my own father when I was 14. I told my mum I don't want any more contact with this man, which is crazy for me to think about now. Double that age. That was literally half my life ago. But when I see a 14-year-old now, I'm like, that's a 7-year-old. Right? A 14-year-old looks like a 7-year-old when you're 38. But when you're 14, you think you're a big man. You're the big man bowling around. And when I was 14, my dad really hurt me physically. I thought he had paralyzed me. It was one of the worst, most terrifying experiences. And I won't go into it just to not freak everyone out too much, but it was really bad. And at 14, I was like, nah, I was done. I went home and I was like, I told my mum, I'm not spending any more time with that man. I don't give a shit. I'm not spending any time with him ever again. I don't care what he says to you. I don't care what he does. I do not want to see him, and I do not want to spend time with him ever again. And my mum was like, cool, great, no problem. And I was like, oh, fuck, because you were kind of pushing that I needed to have a relationship with him. And she was like, yep, because I thought that was for the best. But actually, he's a monster, and I'm actually glad that you brought this to me. So it's fine, absolutely fine. That's going to happen. You don't have to spend time with him ever again. Great, carry on with your life. You know, which was cool of my mum. But she was also horrifically abused by him. So, you know, she gets it. And here's what I did though. I went up to I was like crying so much about this whole thing. I was still hurt. I was really hurt. I had to lay in bed for like a couple of days basically. He really fucked my back up. And I remember laying in bed crying a lot about the whole thing. Just how scared, crazy, the emotions of a 14-year-old when you have to stand up to your dad like that. It is fucking crazy. And I remember just being like, full of emotions. I could get into a fight right now, and if I got into a fight with someone and was like, you're a dickhead, mate, and I got into a proper fight, I'd probably still cry afterwards. You ever have that post-fight cry? And I came home and I had that, like, it was just in me for 2 days, and I cried and cried and cried, and I was like crying so much, and this whole thing was stressing me out about, like, it's hard for a 14-year-old to like cut off his own father, even if his own father clearly doesn't like or love him. It's still hard for a little kid to have to do that. And now when I look back at that 14-year-old, I just feel so horribly sad for him. But because I know it's hard for me to say no to people now, truly. I know that you all think I'm just absolutely awful, but truly if someone is like, hey, do you want to do this thing? And I'm like, no, I actually feel really guilty about it a lot. But boundaries and all that. And I was crying so much. And at the end of those like couple of days, I was laying in bed. I felt better again. I got up, and it was like a summer holiday, I think, because I'd been on a holiday with my dad. And I remember getting out of bed, and I sat there. I don't think it was like getting out of bed in the morning. It was like I got out of bed in like the evening, and I felt better. And I sat on the end of my bed as a 14-year-old kid and was like, I will never cry again. I promise I will never cry. And it's the most anime, you know, like just sitting on the end of his bed, like, I will never cry again. Like the most anime fucking just in my own head thing. But that wasn't how I felt it at the time. Now, if I was like watching my 14-year-old self sitting at the end of the bed, yeah, I promise I will avenge my fallen comrades, my family. But as a 14-year-old, I really meant it, because the promise that I made myself, and it was a promise that I kept for years. It worked. I sealed away a huge portion of myself. It did untold damage. It was the worst thing I could have done. I should have stayed crying. Crying is very good for you. Men, cry. It's good for you. Trust me. Stay crying. Just cry. Even if you have to fuck off and cry in a room by yourself. Do it. Doesn't matter. Do it. Don't be ashamed. But at that time, I was like, this guy has ruined my fucking life. I'm 14. I'm a man now. This man has fucked me up so badly, has completely ruined my life. I hate him. I hate him so much for what he's done. And I was so filled with this, like, it wasn't hate, it was just like, it's almost like a regret that this is the man that I was given, you know. And like, I was like, I spent how many years of my life, how many nights, how many mornings crying, either stressed out, scared of him, because he would make these promises that I was in trouble and he would come and get me. Stressed out crying over what he would do to my mum, stressed out crying because he'd hurt me, stressed out crying, you know, for all of these different things that he had done to me. I was just crying. I was a crying little kid all of the time. And I was like, I'm not shedding any more tears or wasting any more of my life crying over this man, this fucking guy. He's not in my life anymore. Fuck him. I don't give a fucking shit. I don't care what he does. He can come and kick the door in. I don't care. I'm going to get big and I'm going to get strong. And the next time I see him, I'll kill him. And I just made a promise to myself that I wasn't going to cry because I had cried too much. I had cried so much over this parent. And I didn't. It was the craziest thing. It was like an enchantment. It was like a spell that I cast over myself. Because I swear to God, I didn't cry again for 15 years. And even now, I have to manually undo that enchantment. You know? By the eye of Agamotto, Domine. And then I'm like, okay, now we can watch the scene and cry a little bit. It's insane. It's insane that you can do that to yourself. Like, I don't know how the fuck I did it, but it worked. And like, truly, I really mean it. I did not fucking cry. I cried a couple of times. I think the next time I cried was 19 years old. And it was fucking crazy what I cried at. I can't believe I didn't cry more over that one night that I cried over this one thing that happened. And that was it. I cried again a couple of years later, I remember. Because I remember being like, wow, I haven't cried in so long. Every time it happens, you're like, wow, that's crazy. You know? But you can I just turned it off. We've done therapy again, haven't we? God damn it. You got me again, didn't you? You goddamn got me again. Well, you guys tricked me into telling you all my therapy. But yeah, it was wild, crazy, really weird. I'm sure a lot of you can relate as well. I've heard a lot of people have told me that they've done this as well, or that they didn't cry for a long time. But it's horrible. It's horrible because, I mean, it's just horrible, isn't it? Trauma. Now, Pearly, I did see you send me $25 there. I don't know why. You like, is this for the therapy? Is this just the end? You were like, here's my last $25, guy. I'm leaving forever. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And Nick, thank you for the gifting the sub over to ads. I did see it, but again, once that train's going, there ain't no stopping that train. My tear ducts work, but I stopped crying out of sadness a few years ago, and sometimes it feels bad not being able to cry. It does feel bad not to cry. You should really try and re-establish a healthy relationship with that and other emotions, whatever emotions you need. That's what essentially I realized was happening with me. When I did therapy for a long time, she was like, you only have access to like 3 emotions and you need access to the entire wheel. Now, if you're a boy, that's about 6 emotions. If you're a girl, it's about 28 emotions. I remember talking to my friend who was transitioning, male to female, and they said to me, it is crazy when you start doing the estrogen replacement or estrogen therapy thing, where you just get pumped for that estrogen. What happens to your emotional scope and scale? And they were like, I get it. I get it now. You know, like, and I was like, really? And I just remember she explained to me, like, how it felt, like the difference between being a guy and being very locked into a handful of emotions. We're very attached to a handful of them, and then like a flower literally blooming, which is a very feminine, tropey way of describing it, but was, I think, accurate. A flower blooms and opens up this whole new level and whole new world of emotions as you potentially transition. And I think for men, it's not that we don't have access to those emotions, but I think we are all manually locking a lot of them down because society tells us to. There's probably some level of hormonal change there as well that will give you a bit more of a accessibility to some of it, but you really do. I remember my therapist was like, you need to establish a relationship with all of these emotions. You have to have the ability to feel, experience, and process whatever emotions you are feeling. And whenever you feel sad or whenever you feel angry, which were two that were very locked off for me, anger is still a weird one for me that I just can't tell where it's gone. Whenever you feel sad and angry, you just have no connection to it. You do not feel them. You do not feel your feelings. You feel your feelings in your body somewhere. You have nothing. And it's incredibly unhealthy. You have to allow those emotions in. You have to recognize what's causing them. You have to understand why you feel certain ways, especially if those emotions are triggering something in you, like a trauma. Because you can feel emotions because you spilled some milk and be like, oh, I'm so sad, or I'm angry. And that's fine too. Feel it, understand it. But also sometimes if you spill milk and you have either a very violent emotional reaction, not that you're expressing violence, but that you have a very strong emotional response to that, because if you spill milk, maybe it reminds you of when you were younger and you spilled milk and father came home and something like that. Or you're having no emotion, you just have you feel, I think, as well, and maybe trauma kids will understand this, maybe it's just a me thing, but for me, once I started to recognize it, I actually recognized that I could feel the blast doors shutting. I could feel my body. I'd go, and that was it. Numb, dead, nothing. Just feel nothing, and you're shutting off that emotion. But that emotion is still fucking hitting that blast door, and it sits there in you, festering and building, and those floodgates get bigger and bigger. So when you do eventually face those emotions and feel those emotions, or maybe they break through in an unnatural way because you have multiple triggering things happen at the same time and you just fucking spaz out, then you're going to have another trauma to deal with. That's pretty much what is happening to us trauma kids. So every time something happens, you're supposed to be able to feel that emotion, even if it's triggering. Feel it, understand why you feel that way, why it might be triggering, process it, experience it, which allows you to process it, and then move on. You know, you had your cry, you had your little stress, your little fucking tantrum, whatever it is, and then you move on from it. And instead of your brain latching onto this fucking thing and fucking gripping it as tight as it can for years and years and years, you actually just let that little cherry blossom float away. Mindfulness. It's tough though. It's tough. It's not as easy as that. It took me years, and I don't think I'm a master of it at all. I'm still very much struggling with my relationship with a lot of my emotions. I'm much better at it. I've reconnected with sadness pretty well. I reconnected with anger and then lost it again over the last couple of years. I don't know what happened to me there. Got to figure that out. I haven't got the therapy for it. Watched a series called Atlas of the Heart that talks about emotions and how not many know them. Yeah, no one does. I don't think anyone has those. Ratch with the Elmo face. Frozen told me conceal, don't feel. Yeah, but that's the Frozen actually didn't tell you that though, did it? The story of Frozen is that you don't want to conceal and not feel. That actually that makes you into a little isolated ice queen. I would like to be able to talk about my traumas sometimes without becoming a fountain. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to help you there. I usually don't. When I'm like, if I'm like not just casually talking, I don't talk about any traumas that are directly affecting me in the moment on stream. I can talk about my dad pretty well because I genuinely think I'm over it, which is amazing. You can actually beat them. My problem is that I've, you know, compiled in a bunch of new ones that also need working through. But yeah, a lot of the time when I'm talking through, even with a therapist or something, if I'm experiencing a you know, trauma, talking through it properly, I still don't fully, I don't cry or anything, but I will sometimes get home, sit down, and then just get hit by a train of it. So there's a problem with me being observed, I think. I just can't. It's difficult for therapy as well, because you really would like to be in your own skin and in the moment and present, but you know, I don't know what to tell you. I can't do it. Wish I could. This is going to be the sheep's pen. I'll remember this. We're going to play it tomorrow. You think I'll remember it? Don't let me forget. I was building. No, we won't. I won't remember it. I'll write it down. This is laziness, Bradley. Sheep's pen. At this point, you've got to switch to the scene with the 4 cams. It's so pissed off that I'm not playing Minecraft. Talking about something real. Having an actual human connection rather than playing fucking Minecraft. Oh my god, you need 7 more diamonds. Having a normal, actual human fucking communication on the internet. Oh, you got it. I get it. No, I get it, actually. I'm actually joking because I truly would also be pissed off if I tuned in and a guy was playing Minecraft and he played Minecraft right the way up, and then you're also like, oh, he's going to play more Minecraft. He's going to keep playing Minecraft, and then I just end the stream. And actually, there was no more Minecraft until tomorrow. And actually, there was no more Minecraft until tomorrow. This was actually secretly therapy. Who was having a mental breakdown the other day because there was actually existential dread hidden at the end of the Infinity Nikki stream? Got him again, baby. Got him again. Was it glitchy? Who was it? It is Monday again tomorrow, yes. God damn it, I knew it was therapy. I could feel it. Tickling my boobs. Wait, what the fuck, Toodle? Why did you say that? I haven't watched Severance yet, by the way. I'm gonna watch it. Don't tell me anything about it, because the reason I haven't watched Severance is that my sister said, "Have you seen Severance?" And I said, "No. What's it about?" And she gave me like the most basic, non-spoiler synopsis, and then I said, "Is this what's actually happening? AKA, is this the ending?" I think I said, "I bet it ends like this, doesn't it?" And she looked at me and went, "Yeah." And I guessed the ending. So then I was like, fuck, now I gotta wait till I can't remember what I said to her to watch this show, which is now. I don't know what it was. I can't remember what I said to her or what the fucking guess was. So I actually think I can watch it. But I do know that I got it dead on right, and I'm probably going to put on the first 1 second and be like, oh yeah, it's this. Either way, I'll watch it. If nothing else, at least there's a season 2, which I probably won't be able to guess, because usually season 2s are different enough, because they're like, well, we got to extend this bullshit that we wrote a whole season of a thing that was perfect, and now the network wants more, which it wasn't built to be. Alright, well, Uncecchio, double up your therapy. Good luck. The curse. They're releasing season 2, 1 episode at a time. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe I should have got on it. How many are out? I thought you meant the film The Severance. Nope. The show that everyone in the world is watching and talking about, because season 2 just dropped. Not an obscure film from what, 1992? Pete? Just 2? Oh, okay. I can probably bang out the whole of Severance in that time. A lot of my time is being consumed by the fact that I have to write an entire table story campaign and oh, Marvel Rivals. I'm addicted to Marvel Rivals. Alright, well, guys, if you really enjoyed watching Minecraft will be back tomorrow. I guess the ending of Season 1. This was like 2 years ago. Whenever Season 1 came out, she told me to watch it. Minecraft tomorrow, 2 PM UK time, 9 AM Eastern. Maybe we'll play Kingdom Come when that comes out. I'm a bit scared that might be a bit like playing The Witcher, though. And if you want therapy, maybe there'll be some therapy tomorrow, but maybe not. I don't like doing this much therapy 2 days in a row, but sometimes you guys get me. You just get me. You trick me. Boy, do I have an intro for you. Oh, yeah. Are you playing it? Are you streaming it? Being checked, it's been hell trying to avoid Kingdom Come. Yeah, I bet. Alright, I'm out. I gotta go and cook some chicken. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. You probably won't be able to because we're gonna go and watch Pumpkinberry and no one likes her, so good luck. Good luck enjoying the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Unchechio, get some therapy, Unchechio. God. I just told you it was that easy, didn't I? It's super easy to do. Work out your trauma. Grow up, Unchechio. I haven't said Unchechio enough this stream, so I'm just getting the quota in now. Bye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. 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 I'm not moving further away from the microphone. I'm just doing it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Like that. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye.